Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, the final season begins. We don't know yet whether we will be punished financially like the bad little babies that we are. I don't know what the... Punish me, finance daddy. Take my funds. Reduce my reputation. Burn me to rubble. Dance on the ashes. That was far more poetic than anything I was about to say. Bad baby. On Sunday, probably. Honestly, with packing clothes away and stuff, I'm kind of limited to what I can wear at the moment. What on earth? Yeah, I agree. I agree. We couldn't kink shame. Yeah, true. Well, we should. Sometimes you should. Just, you know, sometimes it's like if you're trying to fuck the tailpipe of a BMW 3 Series, maybe we should kink shame just a little wee bit, you know? Council doing a heavy snow. Is that in the UK? I always forget where you're based. Because I know they were predicting snow for this weekend, but it's probably just one of those like tabloid nonsenses that you always get, where it's like the tiniest bit of low pressure. Pretty sexy. I mean, they are, but maybe it was a poor choice of car. Citroen 2CV. Better? In Cheshire? Really? Fucking hell. That's, yeah. I suppose kink shaming in itself is in some ways a kink to some people, so yeah. Own a clothes washer confirmed. Well, like, it's the same jumper because it's like, also it's Tuesday now. I didn't wear it yesterday.
A 010 intro to start the last Malta series. I wouldn't have it any other way.
It's just how it goes, isn't it? Ironic Christian, thank you very much for the 32 bloody months. Yeah, apparently it's going to be quite bad up north. Like up north. My mate lives in Aberdeen and he was moving yesterday morning and it looked pretty bad where he was, but that's just from what I can see on Instagram. Oh god. So water meter, we still don't know where it is, but at the very least we have the app that will actually show us our live usage, which is something. So it's also, luckily of all things, water is the one I was least concerned about, as it's usually the cheapest utility by a considerable margin anyway. I would move. Yeah, I was in Aberdeen yesterday, chat. That's why there's no recap. I was Aberdeen, completely white. Really? Shit. How can he be your mate if he lives in Aberdeen? What have you got against people from Aberdeen? Where your partner's to work. How dare you? What have people got against this? People either love or hate this jumper, and I'm kind of here for the, yeah. How live is the app? Literally, it certainly seems like that. She goes to me, you just flushed the toilet, didn't you? I was like, creepy. Bit weird, bruv. Yeah, so the internet, yesterday was a weird day, because, well, we don't have internet yet. So that's fun. It's, I went on basically like a wild goose chase yesterday morning to various different B&Ms in Essex to try to get some cabinets for Pog. Eventually, thank you, chap. I finally managed to get 2 under like sink cabinets and this like drawer thingy, but I couldn't get the things that Pog actually wanted. But I did end up driving around Essex for 3 hours trying to find them, which meant lots of coffee and lots of podcasts. So I was alright with that, honestly. But then she sent me the email being like, "Oh, Yodel have said when they're delivering it." I'm like, "Oh god!" And it was like literally an hour from that exact moment, and I happened to be an hour and 8 minutes away. So that was good. Luckily, I managed to get back in time for it. And then, so it arrived, and I'm just sat there building a flat pack in the living room. And it arrives, and I'm like, brilliant, I'm just going to pop this in, get it sorted, do the quick start. Lovely. Nope. Oh, ye of little faith. There was me thinking it was going to be super easy. They send you some cables, a hub, a power supply, you plug it in, set it up, go. Good to go. No. Don't be silly. Of course not, because they didn't send the correct cables. I spent over an hour trying to look at the various... and there was no instructions with it either. So that's good news. Always good when something that is a quick start thing for self-installation doesn't come with any instructions. But luckily you can get an app. Oh, whole segment sponsored by Klarna. Really? I haven't listened to the latest ramble. That must be a new one there. Yes. So it basically had 3 things with it. It had the hub, the power supply, obviously. It had an Ethernet cable, which is fine, that you'd expect that. And then it had this other weird monstrosity where it was like cables and they had these like tags on them. So one said broadband, one said TV. Don't know why I had a TV cable. Don't have Virgin Media TV, but maybe it's just part of the thing anyway. And Then the guide's like, take the red banded cable and plug it into the wall. I'm like, I don't have a red banded cable that says wall socket on it. Where is that cable? And then the next thing was like, take the black banded cable that says splitter and plug that into the wall socket. I'm like, I don't have a black banded cable that says splitter either. Where are all these fucking cables? So then Pog was on the phone to them, and they were like, well, if we've sent the cables, we can't send the cables out again. I'm like, what do you mean again? You haven't sent them out once yet, motherfucker. Like, I would like that. So now, after all that, an engineer's now coming out on Saturday. So the very thing that we did to avoid having to do that is just going to have to happen anyway. So now, and that's between 1 and 6. So now someone has to wait around for 5 hours in the house on Saturday when we're moving, which is tremendous. Oh, I just couldn't believe that the absolute... And the problem is they have zero help online. The app is useless. It's a great start to my career as a Virgin Media customer, I must say. Brilliant start there. Fantastic work. Just so unbelievably stupid. I think what's actually happened is essentially they've sent me some cables as if I was a TV and broadband customer. But even if I was, I still wouldn't be able to hook it up because they're still missing 2 of the other cables. It's crazy. I just wanted to get that sorted, basically, because it was just, like, ticked off, basically. But no, we're going to have to wait and do that on the weekend. While that means someone's going to have to basically sit in the house for 5 hours on Saturday afternoon instead of helping us move. So that's good. Pog's probably going to end up doing that so she can just build flat packs. Chad Sky, honestly, Sky are a pile of shite as well, as it happens. On the same cable. Yeah, so this has got, like, a splitter thing on it. But again, I'm not getting TV through Virgin. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's one of these things where it's just a bit of teething issues, but fuck me, was it annoying. Just because I was sat there waiting for it to happen, and then I got so annoyed that I couldn't even finish building my flat pack cabinet, because then it was like one of these ones where it should be a one-person job, but it's designed in a way that makes it basically forces it to be a 2-person job because of the way that it's designed and built, which is always good, because you can't put it together without someone holding it in a certain place. I've had issues. Yeah, TalkTalk I don't think was even an option for me, honestly. I mean, it probably was somewhere, but this had the best deal. New cabling. Yeah, I mean, you'd hope so. It's one of those things. On the plus side, though, chat, we bought a sofa. We did at least buy a sofa. So that's good. Pog found a sofa. She's sorted all that out, basically. So that is tremendous. It is white, and I'm like, on your head be it. Bought your bed. We did buy a bed as well, actually. We have bought a bed because we've rented a van that's going to be basically for the entire weekend, because don't get me started on ranting about rental companies. Get a throat. Yeah, it's... Mattress, I'm still completely confused about, honestly. I have no idea what any of the things mean. We think we're probably going to try and get one that's like firm-ish, that's pocket sprung with a memory foam top on it. Maybe. I don't know. I just know so little about mattresses. No, not a black casting couch. No, it's a white casting couch. I prefer firm, generally speaking. But versus Sofa News. Yeah, the Sofa News is better. An IKEA delivery run. Yeah, that's still not happening. So we're getting it shipped to our local Tesco's and then picking it up in the van that I've rented from Enterprise. Ragu for no reason. Oh no, there'll be a reason. It will be covered in pasta sauce, brother. You know it. Something like 400 quid. Yeah, I don't know, basically. It's just one of those things where there's just so many things, as I'm sure a lot of you that have moved house before know this. It's just, there's so many different swirling things that are all taking place at the same time, and it gets very confusing to know what. Like, I bought a desk this morning because I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to stop waiting for this, buy this, and just buy it. So over the last few days, honestly, not great. I'll get off my face. We got knocked out. I'll catch you up, because this is the crucial thing. We got knocked out of the Champions League by Barcelona. This was the stats of the first leg that we lost at home. I'll just let that sit there for a minute so we can all enjoy that. Yeah. No other focus on it. Well, actually, no. We did buy a little new little cutlery set, so we do actually have that as it happens, and some nice new plates as well. I felt all fancy buying those just because it was a nice little thing to get. But yeah, Hibernians lost the final. I think it was 2-0 to Wolves in the end. Pretty normal FM result there. 2 shots, 2 goals. Second leg, they got a red card. We battered them again. 0-0. It was just one of those ties that there was simply no way that we were ever going to win this tie. Just nothing that you could do about it. Was it 2-1? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. They got one back, didn't they? In like the 85th minute or something. That, like, cross. So I was just enough of that. Yeah, we've been throwing. Like, it's annoying as well, because it was literally it has been our best ever season coefficient-wise. Our best season since getting 7 teams, anyway. 19.6. And we could have had over 20 points had we gone and won it. Yeah, a lot of people are saying they're getting snow. It's very cold here, but it's not snowing. It was like 2 degrees this morning. So, obviously, I'm a lot further south as well, so that's probably it. But yeah, it's just FM doing FM things. On the plus side, we did actually move back up to 3rd place in the coefficient charts, albeit only briefly. We're still miles away from Spain now, because they've had a couple of 21-point years, and they're losing some shit years. And they're only going to get better, I would say, next year. They seem to have found a second wind. But we're never going to catch England, really, are we? It's just Southern Yellow Card, has me. I only use the half Scottishness when it suits me. Yes, Melita did. Now, it's not the end of the world because it hasn't affected Sweetie extending loans. Both the 2 players that I was really worried that might come back from loan, Lucas Carlson and Javier, have both extended their loans. And Javier just got a Spain cap as well, whilst playing for Sweetie. And Pugliese extended his loan at Hamron. But yes, Melita and Tarshin in the Champions League this year is going to be a minefield. Not to mention the fact that we've got 8 teams in Europe again this year. So that's good. That can't possibly go wrong. Oh. Yeah, the Champions League teams concern me. But, yeah. Without Champions League, we only 2 teams from around 16. Because we got 4 teams qualify for the knockouts of the Champions League. You have... This is where it's so important to get the England cheaty points. Basically. That's why England cheaty points are so important. That's why when we have those years when England don't seem to go very deep and yet they still do really well, it's because of the cheaty points they get from the Champions League. We got top 2 last year, which means that we get that extra spot. There was genuinely a situation where if Hibs had won that final, we would have had 9 teams in Europe this year, which would have been a hell of a way to finish off the series. Peter X, thank you for the 12 months. How is your Tuesday going, friend? Let me just do the little lookup for Kaka, even though I think it's unlikely, although maybe not. Oh, I got excited for a second there, but sadly not. No Gillian chocolates yet. Maltese League bigger than 14 teams? I don't know. I suspect they would probably expand it to 16. At least, you'd think. But then some leagues are going to be getting smaller, like the French one. The transfer value crash hasn't seemed to have happened yet, as it goes. Our best players seem to be still ranked around about this amount. Now, that doesn't mean it's not going to change in the next week or so when we start moving around. But so far, they have maintained the crash from last year. 9 in that year. I've never had 9. I've only ever had 8 a few times. Yeah, French League is in serious trouble right now. God, Reynoso's good. Model Citizen, legendary striker. 36 in 35 starts this year. What an absolute gent. It's... This year for us, I think it's just about... I do think, though, there's an off chance that we might actually have some success in the Champions League this year. I think Tarshin have been cooking lately. They have some very good loanees. And also, who the hell is this? And some quite good starting players, apparently. Hot doubt. Yeah, we've only got 1 player, I think, on over 100k. Got to get that stamina. Isn't his stamina like 15 or something? I swear that's the thing they always say about Reynoso. Yeah, must improve stamina. Man's got 15 stamina. Incredible. They literally just... Might as well just say must improve long throws at this point, right? I mean, I guess he could improve his stamina, but it's unlikely at 31 to happen, isn't it? Obviously, for those of you that missed it as well in the second tier, Dingley got promoted. Obviously, Balsan Youth won the league by 17 points, and Yanone's extended his loan there, but Dingley got promoted to the top flight this year. Which is, interesting, you might say. Because obviously they've got loans from us. I'm going to recall all the loans that they've got as well, because I really do want to mess with them for this final season. Yeah, unbeaten year for Balsan Youth, but I'm going to wait until later in the window for Dingley. That way they don't have a chance to replace them. So obviously, they've got some loans that are on the 2-year loans. Some of them have expired or are going to be expiring at the end of this month, but so I'm not extending those. But what I will do for the other ones, because we control them, is I'm going to wait till the last day of the transfer window and then I'm going to recall them all. I just want to see how much they can suffer. A 0-point score I think would be almost impossible. The lowest I think we had was 5. They're getting the beers and booze treatment, yes. It's the perfect opportunity. This is what they get for getting promoted. Bear in mind, they took this away from Zuri. Zuri were in second the entire season, basically, and then Dingley stole it off them on the final day, so this is their punishment. Medicine will do 100 throws. Yeah, why not, right? Can recall, but they can't terminate one of our rules. I believe so, yes, I can recall them anyway. Yeah, they won their last 5. No, Dingley absolutely smashed it towards the end of the year. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They won their last 8 games. They won 8 in a row to get promoted at the end of the season, and I'm not going to stand for that nonsense. I had all my faith in I was so certain that Zuri were going to get promoted and it was going to be the perfect end of this save. That the only team I'd ever managed in Malta before this were going to get promoted to the top flight for the final year, and no. What did Zuri? I think didn't even finish the season that poorly. It's this run here. They did draw their last 2 games, and they drew to Pirate Noises. So, in a way, they kind of deserve it for drawing to Pirate Noises. Shout out to Pirate Noises, by the way, who came 8th in the second tier. That has to be their highest finish of the save, right? Yeah, massively their highest finish. Tough pill to swallow, Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah. Pirate Noises, as far as I know anyway. Yeah, they were in the 3rd tier for most of the start of the save. Finally got some seasons in the 2nd tier. Mostly dwelled around there. But yeah, their best season ever of the entire save. So I'm happy for Pirate Noises, if nothing else, but it's not ideal. So most of the loans seem to be going through again. Hamron, by the way, are trying to sign Ilyas Nasrolla, who you may remember as being that guy we looked at like 5 or 6 years ago. We could maybe get Pirate Noises as an affiliate for the final season, since Dingley are going to obviously drop their affiliacy the moment. Watch them get promoted and it somehow doesn't break the affiliate agreement for whatever reason. But yeah, they want this guy, and I'd be more than happy for them to try and sign him, honestly. So yeah, we're on the day before the transfers come in, so we're going to get those guys in, do the usual jazz, and then we'll do like scouty stuff, etc. Now, one thing that did scare me slightly was when they said Björk Sultan was on the move for 21 million. That seems a little bit low, but no, it just seems a little bit low, honestly. So I'm wondering if that's the beginning of it, but I don't believe it is, since the other players have still got a load. Yeah, oh, it does. It's a long time. I mean, I've literally worked this out last stream, Vegas, that I've now been playing this save for over a full calendar year. So I started this save on like the 10th of November last year, and it's now been over a full year, which is the longest I've ever played on FM stuff. I've never had a save go past 1 year, obviously, because there's usually no reason for that, right? Let me just see. Oh no, come FM, bro. I hate when he does that. Right. Oh, Ronaldo. I'll show you Ronaldo. He looks kind of interesting. Oh, my God. So you lost to Puerto Montt in a penalty shootout after they've done you the fully Dingley special there. Happy 1 year anniversary. Yeah, which is part of the reason why we decided that this was going to be the last season of the save, right? It gives us a chance to move on to something fresh, get things back up again. Yeah, sorry, as for the recap thing, I know someone asked about this earlier, I think it was Martini. Basically, because I had to spend all of yesterday driving around Essex looking for cabinets and then spending the rest of the afternoon in the new house waiting for the internet to come and then trying to sort it for 2 hours until I realized it just simply wasn't possible, I was unable to have the time to record a recap video, which means that at the end of the save I'm going to do like a double recap that wraps up the final 2 years of the save and kind of puts a nice bow on things. That's my plan anyway, and then a looking forward video as well before we do the first OTI one. But yes, OTI will be soonish. I don't know exactly when, depends on how long the season takes and if anything goes wrong with the move, right? It's looking like the first stream for the new house will most likely... I'll try for next Tuesday, but now with the internet having been delayed by like 5 days, it's more likely going to be next Thursday. Inferno, Antofagasta. It's just a good save. Right. Bicky Car. Oh, hello. They're just trying to sign people off of us. I'm a bit less. Good lads. Also, weird one. You know that guy we've got on loan? Isaac Eze at Nashar. Strange one. So... basically, I tried to extend his loan, as you do, normal types of stuff. It said 11 months. It tried to default to that 11-month thing, so I made it 12 months because that's what I've been doing at every other loan that says that. And then they withdrew the offer when I made it 12 months, which is the only club that have done that. So weird that they would just randomly decide to send this guy back. So yeah, now we've got Isaac Eze back as well. So that's good. It's not great because he's just going to sit around doing nothing until we can find him another loan, which is going to be unlikely because he's 25. Right. Oh, players are in. My apologies. I can't believe we just literally went straight past the players. It's not here. Yeah, no. We'll do the transfer window as normal, but pretty much just because it's fun, right? He was in the last year of his contract, or rather is in the last year of his contract, but there was also about 15 other players that were also in the last year of their contract that I was able to switch it from 11 to 12 months. For some reason, when I did it with him, they withdrew the offer. The others all accepted. Really, really weird. Right. Okay. Godfrey Davids. I just think this guy is... No. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, no. 7 weeks, did that say? Fuck. 2 to 7 weeks. That is such a vague timeline. Like, if it said 2 months to 7 weeks, I'd be like, that makes sense. But 2 to 7 weeks is... I guess he's on the, like, higher end. Maybe he's on, like, the returning end of it, perhaps. It must have been injured for a while. That's annoying, though. I'll add him to the dev list anyway, but he's not going to get a loan in the meantime. It's a shame, because he's actually quite good. We've got Tengish. Is this the Georgian guy? I mean, okay. So, if those of you that that don't remember, this is the Georgian guy that we found last summer, who the star ratings looked really low compared to his attributes that we could see. When he was fully scouted, we realised that perhaps they'd underestimated him slightly, but now he's 4-star PA, and he's worth £20 million. More importantly, he's worth £20 million. It feels like it keeps climbing slightly, or the assessment of it does. I still don't think he's amazing, but that value is extremely high. And I feel like the game has kind of been, like, seemingly dropping us hints. I've noticed that a lot of the... I mean, not everyone. It said that Jairo Vargas was worth, like, 10 million at one point, so maybe not. I'm still intrigued by this guy. Hello, Bagpuss. I have not encountered any snow yet, but I might do. It could be region this, yeah. We'll have to remember this guy's name for the looking forward, because I'm very... I really, really want to know what his PA is. His actual PA number. But for the time being... 18, he's a perfect lone farm player, really. The one thing about him is he's not the fastest, and he actually isn't very technically good either. He's just got quite good mentals. I feel like if he has any PA, he could become someone quite good. Better training facility. Well, the PA doesn't improve at all, but the knowledge of the PA could get better or change. Bear in mind, this is just your scouts' assessment of it, so the worse your scouts or coaches are, the more vague this will be, and the less accurate it's likely to be. But, which is why I always feel like it's better to use your own judgment or stuff like that as well. Which is why when we looked at him, we thought, oh, okay. Oh, this is Dick Geyser. I mean, he's not amazing, is he? But his name was Nicholas Dick Geyser. We weren't going to not sign a guy called... Do you know what I mean? There's no way we're not going to sign Nicholas Dick Geyser. Not the fastest, but he does have good acceleration. He's a massive wage overpay for sure. So, Julio Ondo, he's the Equato Guinean guy, isn't he? Yes. Same PA, 3.5 million instead of 20 million. Like, what gives? This guy's better. For me, he's way better than the Georgian dude. Faster, better technicals, cheaper as well, or actually probably about the same kind of price. Still, we like him. Nice little pickup there. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is, when I do the looking forwards, I go back in, and I literally go through every transfer we've ever made in, and I keep history after retirement unless the player's already retired. That's usually the way. Oh, this is the Bayern guy. Do you know what? It's not as bad as I thought. Lamine Yamal. I don't know. Does Lamine Yamal have Equato-Guinean second nationality? I didn't know that. Red and Darren, thank you for the 17 months. How the devil are you, friend? How's it going? So this is the guy that I spent 31 million on from Bayern. It was a lot of money for a 16-year-old. But tell you what, his value's solid. The thing about him is, if he does have decent PA, I think this guy could be one of those players that doesn't need insanely high PA to be really good, because he already has incredible heading and tackling. Like, the weaknesses in his game are the very things that I can immediately get him working on and will get enormous progress really, really fast. Yeah, I'm not, like, convinced that he's a massive whiff anymore. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously got bell-end personality. Take nothing away from that. But there's things about him that I like. Like, the heading and tackling being amazing already is amazing, because they're just never going to get much better than that. Aggression and bravery are solid, at least. He's 6'5". His jumping reach will get better, I would have thought. He's not super slow either. These things here as well. Marking and positioning, I could easily get to 16, if not higher, if he's got any decent PA. Perfectionist at least means he'll probably get good. He'll just be a pain in the arse to deal with, which luckily won't be my problem. That'll be the problem for the next manager, you know? I think this guy could be one of those guys that maybe doesn't have the highest PA, but has really nice attribute distribution, which means that we're going to be getting, like, potentially a worldie here. We've also got Sanjin Skakic, who is the guy from Dinamo, right? Oh, no, you're absolutely right. There's way more. The thing I notice a lot with the under-18 guys is I feel like their PA stars are way more varied. But we just liked his attributes purely. So this guy was Not the greatest buy, honestly. But it happens. Was there more? Oh, that was it. Wow. That's quite a small amount for once. Let me just send Reynoso to welcome... Oh, okay. Every single player. Oh, no. Vieira gets to do one. Vieira gets to welcome the Georgian lad. For some reason. I guess Reynoso just doesn't like Georgia. Went to Atlanta once. Hated it. Right. Also, this is great news. Oh, where is he? Where is he? I can't remember to type his. I'll just go through the dev center. You'll see what I mean. And why this is surprising news, but good news nevertheless. Under 19s. Mihaly Weitner has a cap for Hungary at 16 years old. I mean, how sick is that? Probably the best youth player we've ever had in this save, Mihaly Weitner, got a cap for Hungary at 16. Now, that might just be that Hungary have a massive gap, but he also got 10 under-21 caps for Hungary and an under-21 goal for them as well at the age of 16. So if there's anything to this lad, they must have had a massive AMC gap. But I don't think he's Janos Choth Mark II by any means, but, like, hey, I'm not knocking it. I'm just happy for the lad, right? He's just a fun player. Now, is he as good as Matthew Side? I don't know. It's hard to make a comparison considering how old Matthew Side is these days, and obviously how retired he is too, which makes it difficult to make a fair comparison, but still, I just thought it was noteworthy. So, Virgin Media, we'll check out the Virgin Medias. It feels like there could be a team in, like, Barbados called that or something. If I could spell, using words and shit. There's Virgilio Fedini, which is, a stadium. And it is the stadium of Sangiovanese, whose badge is... Who is their badge a rip-off of? Their badge is 100% a rip-off of a Serie A team or a Serie B team. Is it Bologna? Yeah, it could be Bologna. I swear there's one that even looks more like that than Bologna. Is it Spal? Just trying to find Spal here. Yes, it is Spal. Spal's the one I was thinking of. Am I? Could be old. Maybe it's just an Italian thing, actually. It seems like there's a few badges like this. Didn't Spal used to have a different badge? Or is it just that I haven't updated my badge pack? Probably could be that, right? We'll see. Kaka Seagull, thank you for the 36. Holy shit.
I bought some shoes off a drug dealer the other day.
Careful.
I don't know what he laced them with, but I haven't stopped tripping since.
Good. Solid. Tonanas. Yeah, they do have pretty... It's rare that you see this colour combination, the red and green in the way that they use it. I do kind of like it, actually. Also, Libero Liberati, as their stadium name, is dope. Big fan of that. Particularly as it has Libero in it, which is never a bad thing. Outside of Argentina, yeah, I do love the certain way that, like, certain club colours are associated with certain countries. Like how, for example, you rarely get any clubs that play in green in England, for example, but obviously you get it quite a lot in, obviously, Ireland and Scotland. It's just, it's interesting like that. So we'll refund your points for that. Right, Euro groups. Okay, they must have been drawn, right? Because it's nearly started. Let's see. No, that's Euro. Here we go. So Norway, Scotland, Serbia, and Switzerland. That's a fun group, actually. Oh my god, England's group. England and France in the same Euros group with Iceland and Ireland in there as well. Albania, Italy, Poland, Sweden. Germany, Netherlands, Slovenia, and Spain. Slovenia in there just like, I'm in danger. What is that group? Germany, Netherlands, and Spain in the same Euros group. God damn. Check a badge on the patch. Probably do, yeah. No Malta. I know. Useless. Spain will probably win this again. They've won back-to-back Euros. They're just back to their best. 9,000 clubs. That's mad. It is cool, though. They are the San Marino. Yeah, they literally are. I'll refund your points for that. Foiled again. It just happens like that. Yeah, these groups are really weirdly balanced. Like, this group here feels like there's really no, like, super standout team in it. As with Group B as well. Then you've got Group C, which is massively lopsided. Then this one's got Italy as a standout. And this one's got Belgium. But then Group E is just... Watch Slovenia get out of that group. I could just somehow see it. Also, we've got Copa America as well. You can't see my mouse now. Ah, it's there. Right? That was weird. Did it just randomly disappear? I blame Football Manager. It's always FM's fault. Right, we just go a day just to get things sorted there. The next manager, who is Roy? Who is Roy? Who is Roy? Who is Roy? I'll enlighten you to who Roy is. Roy is Roy Fleming. The big man. Who's joining Leeds, apparently, on a free transfer from Sweet United after playing exactly 2 games from the start. Yeah, so Roy Fleming was the guy that we found as a random 15-year-old who'd never had a club, and we signed him. He then joined us 3 years later after being on trial for 3 years.
I'm counting on Nana not to mess this up. What does an insect rave sound like? Ants and sands.
I like how she just got bored midway through it. Oh, that's tremendous. So yeah, this is Roy Fleming, basically. He was the Anguillan player that we were really hoping would declare for some kind of nation and play loads of games, like Malta or Anguilla. But no, he decided to become English and never played for the national team. He's just a very unique type of player, so we decided that he would manage OTI, and that would leave space open for Vida Xenia to be the manager of Wisła when FM25 eventually, maybe, if it feels like it, comes around. Yeah, the key backup went absolutely fine. The plan is to move in this weekend, basically, starting from Friday, really. So that's going to be stressful as all hell. We're just sort of accumulating more things in the meantime currently. Mute him another time. Okay. Yeah, fair. But yeah, that's who Roy is. He'll be the manager of that save just because he's a chat favourite, and he's a me favourite as well. He's just had a very strange career. Like, joined us, and obviously inevitably didn't play. Did play some games here as a backup striker initially. Then we got him that loan. And this is where it went really well. Like, once I decided he was never really going to be able to play for us, I loaned him out to Sweet United, and he was brilliant for Sweetie. Like, 22 in 23 that season in the league. 33 goals in all comps is unbelievable. Which is tremendous. Yeah, those were his trial. Oh, they were, weren't they? Yeah. But once he came in, he actually started getting goals pretty much straight off the bat. Banging home kicks. Yeah, it is good. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. So then I sold him to Sweetie for £4 million. He continued being brilliant. And then they sold him to Inter for £4 million. And then he basically didn't really play that much in 3 years at Inter. So I then bought him back for basically the same price. Then obviously he was never going to play for us. He did a little bit that first season back at the club. And then he loaned to Fulham, smashed it. Loaned to Lazio, smashed it. Loaned to Sweetie, smashed it. Then after I released him, he went back to Sweetie on a free transfer. And now he's going back to England again to play for Leeds United. So man's been around a little bit. He's not had the best time of it at Sweetie this year. To be fair, he was never good at getting their team over Javier, was he? Let's be honest. Oh. Wait. Hey, that's only the second time one of our players has actually won this, and it's Reynoso again with 24 goals. Jesus, that's actually quite a low score. 48 on this is not very high. Not when you've got people like Florian Mischling getting 30 in 33, which is mental. Yeah, he's been around, but he's only really been to here in England. He's promoted to League One. He doesn't want to sign a new contract as he wants to play with better quality players. He has the worst rating in the squad, somehow worth £5 million due to his rep. That's incredible. Because who'd want to buy him at that point, right? You see someone from Ostend won it? Well, they did, yeah. This guy here, Alexander Rumours, who was a real player. Incredibly. At 32... Sorry, at the time he was 30. No, at the time he was 32. Randomly got 30 goals in 39 appearances. How? 39 appearances? How did bro manage that? Is this just because Belgium? How did he manage 39 league appearances in Belgium? God, Alejandro Marti has great hair. Is there any other random teams in here? No. They were the only one outside of the big... It's cool to see a Betis striker doing well with it as well, though. Like, Usu Carmona, 26 in 30, yeah. Who's got the most? Oh, yeah, that doesn't really count, because in this save... Yeah, I guess the splits. 40 games, really? Holy shit. So not only was he a prolific goal scorer, but he actually played a lot as well. This is why I'm looking forward to managing in Belgium potentially, but also not at the same time. Juan Pablo Paz. Yeah, Pazzi was pretty prolific as well. In fact, he still is, really. Like, I've loaned him to Sevilla now for 2 years. No, 3 seasons. 25 goals, 27 goals. His numbers are actually insane. 63 and 80 in the league for Sevilla is mental. It's a shame I could never get them to buy him off of us was the big problem. Golden shooter top, good man. Right, so Scouty Scout. Because why the fuck not, right? Yeah, I think he was playing in behind too, which is mental. Any newbies before we do any further stuff? Hello, random Jose Antonio. There's a few quite intriguing options in here, actually, from Palmeiras as well. Who are these guys? Jose Antonio. All right, first one. Jesus Christ. I mean, no idea what we do with him, but certainly worth a proper scout. You as well. Felipe Labate. Just not even close. He is very much not a... when he's fully scouted, those stars are going to immediately disappear. There's just simply no way that he's as good as that saying he is. And then this guy, Lesio Correa, he's 26. Okay. Might be something there. Who's he wanted by? Atletico. Feels like it's always Atletico. Yeah, Brazil has done a great job at holding on to their talent, especially as, one, it stopped our rivals getting him, and two, it's meant that they've been perfectly placed for when we want them too, which is quite frequently. But remember, we've got Roald Dahl joining us this summer as well, which will sort of probably allow us to get rid of Maldonado and VR, most likely, and allow Hajarowan a bit more space to flourish, maybe. Although I do feel like Hajarowan might already be maxed out. I'm quite worried that this might be his final form. Let's actually have a look at his development. Like, he was making nice progress, but it just feels like a lot of it is sort of stalled out now. He's actually seen his stamina drop. Up 7 in passing and 6 in vision, though, is incredible. Wow. That's really good numbers. Up from 9 to 17 passing. And from 12 to... Wow. I assume I've had him on passing. Yeah, wow, that worked a hell of a lot then. So I've had him on passing training for the last year or two, and it's literally made him into the perfect or AP. The one thing he lacks is the sort of do you know what? His attributes are pretty good. They're just not like, I was going to say they're not elite, but they kind of are. They're just not like elite. Yeah, we won't get that happening in OTI. But one thing we will get with OTI is because of all the leagues loaded, there'll be so much more variation anyway, so it won't matter too much. Lars Manager left for Derry yesterday. Okay. I don't really know what the different, how much of a step up that actually is. I did see that Drogheda won the cup. On the other end, there's nothing really up with them. They're just, they're players I signed that are on the point where I would rather probably sell them to get the money from them, because they're closing in on 30 now and they're not regular starters for us. I'd rather have younger players that I've developed coming through, basically, particularly with us signing a guy from Leeds this summer on a free who's basically as good as these guys. Aaron, thank you very much for the prime. How's it going, friend? And also, Munkin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Drastic stuff. Oh, sorry, I wasn't aware. Start employed. No, you start unemployed. Not only that, but what I always do with these saves is I start unemployed, but I also sim 6 months into the save at the start, and we actually start in January of the first season, because that way you're not just presented with the exact same jobs at the start of the save that you would be every single time you loaded it. That way you get 6 months for random managerial machinations to happen to keep it a bit more fresh and provide some sort of interesting stuff, basically. So yeah, we always start unemployed. He's good, but these guys are the sort of players that I could see us selling this summer. Freshen up some cash. We do need to be careful a little bit on cash. We actually lost £65 million last season. FFP still absolutely fine. Just about. Holy shit. Almira and OTI, probably unlikely. Only European, because the aim is to win the Champions League. So, and also, as we know with worldwide saves, nobody watches them. There's some wild options, but I like to make sure that the options are at least sort of more organic. So I always just sim 6 months to get us a nice starting point. Bookmarks down there. It's part of the skin that I'm using, Munkin, which is SAS24. So this isn't part of the base game. What SAS did was he added a bookmarks panel that allows you to add them in here, because otherwise the bookmarks are kind of pointless. But having them down here is low rep. You might, yeah, but I think it's unlikely a move I would make is to someone like Valmira. I'm not sure why that would come up as a job that we'd want to take. Although it might do. It's just... Usually speaking, I find that they follow a pattern where I'm rarely ever managing the best sides in many leagues. I think one of the exceptions was probably when I managed Dinamo Zagreb on OTI after I got sacked at Osasuna. That was like a nice little palate cleanser. Early on it's possible. Yeah, but okay, well, everything's possible. It's just something I'm unlikely to do. below the full budget? No, because if we did that, then the team would probably just get absolutely decimated in the coming seasons. A tram. Oh, a tram. Match just on the tram, got the laptop out, going full on it. I respect it. How many minutes you done on the treadmill? I hate treadmill running so much. Yeah, I like to find interesting teams with the with OTI as well. Like, I don't want to just go, hey, this team is really good for our career progression, because that's boring. I like to find fun, off the beaten path options for us to manage, just because it's, to me, the thing I love about those types of saves is it's given me an opportunity to manage in saves in places that I wouldn't normally go. So I'm not going to waste that by just taking really generic sort of purely for progression teams, really. Not that Valmir is, I'm just saying that it's one of the better teams in the country, therefore it probably wouldn't be, yeah. Also, you'll often find that a lot of the best jobs in the countries don't come up as often as well, because there's less likely to be sackings from them. So that's more actually the reason that you find yourself not managing those clubs, because they don't get sacked as often. I've just put the exact same clause back in the uni library. Does that mean if I yell, some lady will come over you and be like, shh, baby, please. Right, I want natty cappies. There we go. Running outside a challenging card. Yeah, I bet the humidity's mad. Ends up at Barrow. Hey, each to their own, right? Like, to me, when I do those kind of journeyman saves, it's a situation where I want to be able to do a fun save, but I also want to be able to do one that I'm going to really enjoy, and I like being off the beaten track, and it's one of the few chances I get to do that on YouTube, or YouTube and Twitch, so I take advantage of it. San Marino, yeah, they won again, didn't they? Was it 3-1 away from home this time? Fair play to them. They're massive. They're coming for us. Okay. Sick. 140 guys as well. So let's get these guys scouted first. Promoted. Fuck yeah. They are going to get absolutely twatted. Like, what sort of teams are in Div C? Because they're going to get truly embarrassed. I mean, hey, fair fucking play to them. That's tremendous. It's going to be... Saki leader! Good old saggy leader. Oh, I swear there was a guy called Juan Chode then. Okay, this is going to be good. Northern Ireland, really? Oh, imagine if England got relegated again. I mean, it won't happen, obviously, because we've just been promoted, but still. Right. Okay. Switching. Wait, why is it taking me back to saggy leader? There we go. Right. Sort by nations. What we got? Oh, what a start. What a beginning. Hello, Pulse. Expected to see for the World Cup qualifiers. Oh, do go on. So, yeah, we were just discussing that. I didn't realise they'd actually been promoted because of it. I thought they'd just like got another win and that was dope enough as it is. Has anyone checked on that guy that runs the San Marino fan account? He must be having a time of his life right about now. Have I missed any? Look, oh, I'll do that now, actually. There's only one there. I like that. I like that we show up above Ireland. What is this woke nonsense man for me? I just, the way I look at it is, they've, like, did I watch any of these Nations League games? No. But would I have watched them if they were friendlies? No. I'd rather at least have a competitive games than random friendlies against, like, Liechtenstein in there, right? First ever away, no way. So we want, that's the league mat. Oh, it's the spot. I didn't realize they changed the name. Jeez. Shamrock Rovers have done quite well. Every single... Wow. That's insane. Yeah, I think the San Marino stuff is like more reason why the Nations League is a good thing, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Sam. They won every single FAI Cup for, what's that, 24 years? Except 1 year Dundalk beat them in the final, which means they've been in the final of every one of them. Oh, I think I'd just resign at that point. Who's been playing? No, not yet. Big Franz Kirby scored again. There you go. He's been doing all right in goal for us as well. Yeah. No, the thing is, you say it looks like the Maltese Cup. I'm begging you. I promise you, it doesn't. That's how bad. The Maltese Cup is somehow
this isn't where
less...
I park my car.
Right. Keep that in mind, what we're just looking at. There is way more variation in the Maltese Cup than there is in the FAI Cup. Can I get a what? What? Thank you very much for the follow. Like, we've won a lot of cups. We have won the last, like, 7 or 8. But Hamron and Goodyear, back-to-back cups for Goodyear, back-to-back cups for Hamron. Look at the variation in finalists as well. You lost another one time, going for another. Oh, for sure, yeah. Oh, yeah. What happened in this cup thingy? Yeah. Oh, okay, sick. I don't know if I can really show that on stream unless it's like a link to an image or something. The value's looking okay at the moment, Wills. They haven't gone down since last season, but I'm worried that they may well still do. Since they did in Hadrian's test, and it'd be really weird. Now, there is a chance that something we've done over the course of this year could prevent it. I don't know what, but I think it's more likely that once we progress into the official new season, that's when we'll start seeing it, basically. Casper, thank you for the 27. That's 3 Twitch babbies. Triple eats. Right, back to scouting. I kind of think we did that, actually. Maltese Cup prize money. I think it's pretty solid. These days, it's probably about $1 million for winning it. My apologies, it's 5 million. 5 million for winning the Maltese Cup. It's not bad, is it? I'll give you Discord link. Okay. Is there any, like, big movers and shakers here? So Scotland's still surviving pot 2. Ireland are in pot 3. With Northern Ireland. Wales pot 2. Also Malta in pot 5. Oof. Actually surprises me that Estonia and Lithuania are not closer to pot 5 these days, given how bad Estonia actually are at the moment. Hungary in the Cup. Well, the reason it didn't go up in Hungary for the Cup is because we didn't have customized prize money setups for Hungary. So that was the reason Malta's Cup increases the way that it does is because of the way that we've structured it. So as its reputation increases, the prize money increases with it, and it's now the 31st best cup in the world. Nearly as good as the syc.mgmt of Georgia. The big one, as it's known. Also, Alden Zek got 10 goals for Hamron in the Cup this season. Man got 19 goals without even really starting for Hamron. God, what a player. Better than the Community Shield. I mean, yeah. Like, this Cup here is better than the Community Shield. And this isn't even really a cup. I would say this is more of a flask. Also, right. Big T playing it. Quite literally, that is exactly how you build it. Yes. So we believe the reason the Hungarian Cup got so big on the last serve is because we won it basically every year and our rep was massive. And essentially, it seems to be that if the big team with high rep wins the cup, it increases the reputation of the cup. That's the only thing that could really affect it. But in Hungary, we actually had the cup being the #1 cup in the world. It was really, really weird. Lockers, thank you for the 52 months. I'll pause for a moment.
Hi Matt HJ KHJ 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 KHJ.
I really hope the voice can hear them too, not just me.
KHJ 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 KHJK.
Just put some chapstick on. Oh, typical. That's a good point, yeah, because in Hungary, of course, the teams we were beating in the cup finals also had really high had high rep as well, whereas in Malta, we don't have that, really. Conference League, Europa bigger than Champions League. No, those reputations are hard set, so that's impossible to change. Those values are rated on a different scale. Those are ranked out of 200, whereas normal competitions like this are ranked differently. Basically. What tactic we're using at the moment? Currently, this is what we're running. Die on LOL. Thank you very much for the follow. You're a basketball Danny. God, that's an old school one, isn't it? Rakov on the list again. Rakov are on the list because... Right, okay, if I remember correctly, Rakov were on the list because... Oh, fuck, I can't remember the law. It's something to do with us losing a season during the Building a Nation Poland, I believe. I think it's something like that. I can't remember the exact reason, but I think that was it. Yeah, so the European competitions, they are set. They're using a different... They're all, yeah, out of 200. Toggle analysis. Consult the whole... Yeah, I lose a lot of the... I forget a lot of the lore. Actually, that's not true. I know most of the lore. Yeah, so... That would have been in 2018, JCM, with the first like proper big YouTube building a nation I ever did. I obviously did Midtjylland briefly before I took a 2-year sabbatical through mental health. And then when I came back, I decided to do Poland, and Rakov are a team that... Actually, Rakov are a lot better now than they were back when, ironically, we were actually talking about them in that save. Rakov are far more relevant in Polish football now than they were back then, which is kind of interesting. I particularly enjoyed that team. There was a team who was just called Motor, who had like a tycoon in the save, which was kind of fun. We want a bit of that. Right. Okay. Getting stuck in. Regis Munganga. Good lad. Yeah, they've done a lot. It's really cool, considering they were in the second tier, I think, at the start of that save that we did. Can make your domestic comps rank more important than European. You could. True. With great difficulty, I would have thought. So, Augusto Abreu. Oh, he's at Braga. That's annoying. B67, no. B67 was just a, like a standard I want to win the Champions League type of save. It just had that, insanely difficult, not even rules, it's just the way that it was, the restrictions that were put on me because of the choice of the save. The most important thing being, it took me forever to be able to sign a player that was from Denmark in my save in Denmark because of the geographical restrictions. So I had to sign, as you know, loads of like American and Canadian players because they were really close in terms of geographics. Hence Carl Edwards Jr. No, not Carl Edwards Jr. Carl Rogers Jr. That Carl Edwards is just Carl Edwards. That's the reason I call him Carl Rogers Jr. Alexander Israelian, who's an Armenian international at Dinamo, so he'll have good thingy. I actually really am super excited about doing Poland, building a nation. Cheering his penalty miss. Why would they cheer a miss for their own player? I'm confused. Hang on, they lost to Niger. Jesus Christ, that's embarrassing, man. That's So hang on. So Ghana haven't even qualified for AFCON. Wow. On Sweeper. Huh. Is this a new episode of Sweeper that I've missed? Or just not got around to listening to yet? There's 2 Austrians in here, by the way. Marius Bruns at 17. Oh, on Twitter. Right, okay. I put on the next episode then. We've also got Maximilian Becker as well. The fact that Austria have brought 2 guys up to the national team at those ages. Hang on, 16? Jesus Christ. Below Angola, Sudan, and Nigeria. So that means Sudan qualified as well. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, they'll be talking about that a lot on the next episode. I know that they put out an episode last week, but it wasn't like a proper episode. Botswana also qualified Cabo Verde. Wow. Big up Botswana. Love that for them. I've got Jamie Pitt. We've got little Jamie here. We've also got Steve Mellish, but none of these guys are going to be any good. Burundi guys, Fabrice Bagirimana. I feel like Bagirimana is the most common name I ever see in the Burundian name pool. To be fair, alongside Bizimana, but Bagirimana. Maybe that's just because I've got Gail Bagirimana stuck in my head. There's a Benan guy here. Abdel Agbameva. He's actually got some alright attributes, to be fair. Yeah, chat have been requesting some proper bops today. It's good stuff. Working good. Yes. To be fair, the tactical... The tactic we're using is somewhat specific, not entirely specific to the players. It's not going to be like, it's not entirely plug and play. Let's put it that way. So what league are you managing in, which year, and with which team die? Because I can probably direct you a little bit more, because this is not going to be like say you're managing, I don't know, a non-league side. Whacking this tactic in is unlikely to be beneficial to you because we've got Segunda Volantes in it. And you have to have very specific players for this role that are hard to come by. Here's Ghana's group. Oh, nice. Jesus. Shout out to Angola really taking advantage of this. God, there was a scenario where Niger could have qualified as well. They were literally like a couple of bad results, like one bad result for Sudan as well. Bugger me. Yeah, so what's going on with Ghana then? Why is this happening? Or are they just bad? Serious matter. Ah, that sucks. It's but hopefully you feel better soon. Stay hydrated, McCulloch. Underperformance of the national team, they felt could have not been performed. Oh, fair. Is this one of these things where they kind of want it to get worse so it can get better? Which I respect. We've got... I thought it was a drunk lay all then. Few these guys doesn't really help. Oh, Belize. I bet I daren't click him. They're tanking. Yeah, they're tanking for the best. They're tanking because there's a really good draft pick coming up in a couple of years. Ghana are going to try and sign Landon DuPont. They need a new defenseman. AFCON is a brilliant vibe. It is, I would say, one of my favourite international tournaments to watch as a neutral. Do you know what I mean? I think it's up there. I feel like what annoys me about it is often it doesn't get the respect in terms of its broadcasting in the UK. It's usually on like Eurosport or something, which is like just harder to access. Do you know what I mean? I wish someone like ITV or BBC would go, fuck this, we're going to go and get them rights and make a bigger deal of it. I think they did at one point, did they not? But I swear it was on Eurosport last time. Or Sky. Sky is less so, because again, that just paywalls it again. Was it on Sky last time? Was it? Yeah, but again, it's still a paywall, isn't it? I feel like people would care more about AFCON if it was more accessible. I mean, obviously, you can sail the high seas and go to various countries like what I do and that. Not the same on the high seas bits. I would never. I mean, I go to different countries to watch matches legally. Den Haag 2033. Okay. Okay. It might work for Den Haag. Give it a go. If you do ! Tactics die, you'll get my whole tactics pack, and that tactic is included as part of it. Which I might put, yeah. They need to do better with it. My legal initials are VPN. It's true. My name is actually Vat Pames Nard. They call me Vatty for short. Couple more in here. Ooh, okay, here we go. Michael Guari. Hey! Oh, he's 5'11" and slow. But wanted by Albata. Okay, still. That Pains Nard, that's me. Flip play eligible for the US. It is kind of cool, actually, when you see, like, random players, usually that have declared for Caribbean nations, who play in, like, non-league football, and are just off on international duty. I find that fascinating to me. It's amazing. Like, you're at semi-pro level or whatever, and then your mate's just off on international duty. It's like, sorry, what? I've got to go to work tomorrow. Like, incredible scenes. Played a full... I love... African football is just... Like, if I'm ranking football I enjoy European football because I'd say the standard is the highest. I think that's not much of a stretch. Like, obviously, South American football is very high standard, but I would still say that, you know, there's a reason why that all the best South American players are moving to Europe, right? But I think African football in general is my second favourite in terms of enjoyment. I'm not saying the standard is as good as South American football, but I enjoy, although South America is pretty batshit in terms of its football as well, but I feel like there's something about African football that I just enjoy more, right? That's why when it came to doing the African Adventure save, or essentially just a global Outcast to Icon save, I chose Africa to do it in because I just adore African football. The teams, the names, the countries, I love football. I love African football culture. It's so sick. Also, a team called Gazelle here. Speaking of, right, Zabar. Oh yeah, this is that guy that Zabar have got, the £21 million site, or the guy that is now worth £21 million. Fun and rather hard. Yeah, it feels like, as you say, it feels like undistilled or like highly concentrated football. Like, it's not been watered down. And obviously they do have incredible tactic stuff like that, but it feels like it's not quite as it feels more pure for whatever reason. I love it. Steven Rojas. We've looked at this guy prior, right? We must have done. Santa Cruz, yeah. Rocky International. No way, that's dope. I think the stories that always come out of Africa every single time are just fascinating. Like this thing right here, right? With Sudan. Have Sudan ever qualified for AFCON before? There's a guy, Meladia Boleslav. Lubomir Vavra. He could be... Wow, look at the potential pace and acceleration on him. Tackling's already pretty good as well. I like this guy a lot. We've met a couple of continues actual usual suspects. More than usual, you might even say, suspect. As it happens. We haven't. It's around about the same as always. Travis, as a first name. Jose Arias. Might be something there, potentially. Eritrean. Hey, maybe maybe we got more knowledge of him because of our Eritrean tour. Kind of Ethiopian... Oh, there's an Ethiopian guy actually in Norway at Sarpsborg, which means higher youth rating. Belay Halimararam. Sorry, Halimariam. That's kind of cool. And then an actual Ethiopian here, Yared Hali. Okay. Mats with the 8 months.
What's your favorite type of cheese?
Honestly, I'm a boring man. Sometimes I just really like a nice cheddar. Just like a cheddar that's soft enough that you can slice it almost like butter, but not too soft, but not too crumbly. Just... Oh yeah, Vegetarianos, yes. Vegetarianos are actually one of the bigger sides in Equatorial Guinea. They're like a legitimately... I think as far as Equatorial Guinean clubs go, why is the actual nationality not listed? Just the second nationality? So yeah, they're literally probably the largest, or one of at least the largest sides there. Rubber cheddar. Not about rubber cheddar, no. Little sort I don't know. I just like cheese, honestly. Now, it depends on the usage as well, right? Because, like, if I'm having pizza or whatever, say I'm having a stuffed crust pizza or whatever, that's got to be nice creamy cheese in the crust, obviously. I mean, obviously it's melted, but some cheeses don't melt as much. I feel like sometimes people overcomplicate cheese a little bit, right? Cheese is just meant to be enjoyed. Also, there is a cheese shop in the place Pog and I are moving. We went for a little walk in the city when we went to pick up the keys on Thursday. Walked past a specifically, solely cheese shop, a cheesemonger. Incredible. Of course it's a cheese shop. I know, but I'm not used to these kind of things, you know? It's so sick. It is possible. But then Pog and I get to live there too.
Cheese.
Honestly,
in my
it's
veins.
mad, actually. The estate that we're living on is quite literally... Us and our neighbour probably have the most normal-looking houses on it. Every other house is like these, like... There's one, literally, you turn onto it, and there's this, like, 8-bedroom mansion just at the end, and the road is named after the house. Like, what? Crazy. Cheese. Indeed, yeah. They have seen a pour, yeah, they've seen me. Springtime! Thank you for the 16 months. It's great. Yeah, it's got all we need. I still don't actually... One thing I didn't get a chance to do yesterday was look up the local takeaway options. I was too busy faffing around with flat packs and obviously waiting for the internet and then getting very annoyed at Virgin Media for 2 hours. Super cheesy pun name. I don't think so. But I must admit, we were in a bit of a hurry to get to the estate agents at the time and it was dark. So I wasn't paying too much attention to the name. I just looked in and saw cheese everywhere and went, well, damn. Okay. That's true. I'm a millionaire streamer. So actually, I'm buying the big 8-bedroom house. Multi-millionaire myself, you know. Benjamin... Oh, this is fun. Benjamin Gomez, Puerto Rican finish. I love everything about this player. And he also looks like he might genuinely be good. Benjamin Gomez, Puerto Rican finish. Tremendous work there. Where's he from? Presumably from Caguas. That's awesome. I don't know. I'm just going to sign him, I think. I want him. He's fun. He might not be that good, but his attributes look passable. If nothing else, he'll suit the loan farm just fine. And when do you ever see... I don't think I've ever seen a Puerto Rican finish player before. Ever. Because why would you, right? That's dope. Faroese guy at Leeds as well. Philip Johannesson. That's actually really annoying because he's come through at Leeds with English youth rating and he looks like he's genuinely awful. You'd have a better luck actually just genning in the Faroe Islands. But there you go. Hey, poised. A couple of guys at Fortune. Torpedo. Oh, hello. Another Georgian guy. Surprised our guy hasn't got Georgia caps yet. Considering this guy has. Zurab Nozadze. He's not bad. Could be worse. A couple more Gibraltarian guys there, but there always is. Burrows at Man United. Probably. That does slightly ring a bell. I do remember seeing him in one of these before we could really go after guys from larger clubs. We've also got this guy here. Speaking of Ghana, Akwazi Sibo, a 16-year-old Ghanaian international. Annoyingly, though, Portugal Benfica. Oh, a Greeky Greek. Yes, you're right. Let me just look. I want to just quickly look at the Gibraltarians because sometimes Gibraltar has a habit of... What is Gibraltar's youth rating? Is it lower or higher than Malta? I imagine it's ever so slightly higher, but I feel like Gibraltar produces way better players on average than Malta, actually at Gibraltarian clubs for whatever reason. Like, the amount of okay and passable players that Lincoln Red Imps have made is surprising. Oh, we've got Lenny San... Oh, great name. Lenny Sanluce. Or, I guess, because he's French, I guess it's Lenny Sanluce. Double Greeks. Holy shit. And they're both Olympiakos as well. One is 16. I want to check to make sure these aren't fake caps. Amara Daba. Okay. Right. The first of them is 17-year-old Thomas Svesas. At 2 caps and a goal. Tell you what. Internati Cappies. It's what we do. It wouldn't be a transfer stream without Internet, particularly as it's the last one we get to do. We won't get to do Internati Cappies for ages. Probably not even until Viswa, honestly. There'll be no real reason for us to... Actually, no, we could probably still do it with OTI at the right point. Norwegian keeper who was 178 centimetres. What's the significance of that? This guy's intriguing. Yeah, true. I think we actually might get more interesting ones in OTI, because as much as my database setup does give us this, playing it in Outcast to Icons and the setup we're going to be using, which is actually going to be more organic, having leagues actually set to playable and stuff, is going to give us way more cool stuff, to be fair. Yes, the Spurs badge. Well, we know the biggest difference was that they've removed the words Tottenham Hotspur, have they not? And as far as I can tell, that was the only changes. Maybe some slight perspective changes on it, but yeah, they've got no one will know it's us. They've seen what Ajax have done and gone, Except I still don't really like Ajax's new badge. Or old badge. Vangelis Ponticas as well. Made his debut against the Faroe Islands in March. That seems legit. Yep. So they played both of these in this friendly. So Greece have seeing two Greek players on here, one who's 17 and one who's 16, is very intriguing. It's very busy, yeah. I just think that I like the idea that they're paying homage to their heritage with that Ajax. The problem is, it doesn't work very well as a branding exercise, which at the end of the day is what it... I feel like if they used it in certain situations, like in the same way that hockey teams, and I guess in American sports as well, they do this in other ones too, have like alternate logos that they use for certain things where it's appropriate and works. But yeah, I wish more clubs did that, actually. I feel like more clubs would be cool if they had alternate logos. Loads of French Guiana guys. A couple of Guineans. Couldn't you take Fulham's old badge? Trust me. Fulham's old badge. So, it's... Let's see if I can find a full-on... yeah, here we go. So these are Fulham's badge history. This was the badge we had when I first became aware of Fulham, was this one. And do you know what? It's kind of that standard classical badge that a lot of clubs have. We've actually had one of these quite modern looking badges for a very, very long time. Like, this badge has existed. We've had this badge now for 25 years nearly. This is absolutely hideous. So, I mean, look at the cottage here. Like, what's going on there? Why is the cottage collapsing? It's a bit cute. It is a little bit, but I suppose we are very close. That is horrendous. This one, I feel like could be done with. One at all. Yeah, no, I've got a, or I did until it broke. I had a glass with this on it as well from back in the day. But, yeah, I love how it's just like all blobby and all over the place. But yeah. Had the cracks on the cottage. Maybe that's what it was. They were being special. Well, that's supposed to be the cottage. I wonder why they've painted the cottage as if it's in a state of disrepair. Council and a charity, yeah. Mohamed Conte. All right, cool. Hello, Dan. How's it going, man? Mustafa Toure. I'll be the judge of that. Boy, he's not bad, actually, is he? You're a homeowner? Fair enough, bruv. That's awesome, man. Branthwaite. India. Well, the Joy Firenoid. Firenoid? Up to 6 players. Wait. Me. Oh, I'm not a homeowner. Up to 6 players. Wait, hang on, I'm confused. What's the size of the benches? Home borrower, yes. Like them little people and Mike. We've got Hadi Amani, who's in Iran. Okay. I see you. Iceland as well, actually. Rainier Thor Olofsson. Iceland are just fun because I might just sign him anyway. I'm a home invader. Yes, damn right. Only have 6 players. Surely you have more than that players on your books, though, right? You have like youth players and stuff that you could put on the bench, even if they're not amazing. It's still better to have them on the bench than not, right? I just don't know how to. I don't understand how nearly 10 years into the save you could only have 17 players at the club. Spooning me, hey. How I feel? I would feel fucking tremendous, Dan. That's the dream, isn't it? We all want to be the little spoon. I will not stand for this discrimination. You know? Home Sapien. Yeah, exactly. There's also Ofek Verad. Italian youth. Oh, no. Actually, no, it's still going to be Italian youth rating. Could be useful. Hey, Statlow. Akeem McDonough. Oh, wow. He's all right, you know. He looks pretty solid for a Jamaican that genned in Jamaica. Certainly worth us having a little punty punt on. Damn it. They're like, we'll do it for 140, but you're giving us that damn friendly. Yeah, Portmore United is the one that I've, generally speaking, signed a lot of players from. There's another team. I think it's got like Fountains in the name or something. There's Kairat here. Oh, he's really shit. A couple of Kenyans. Money for signings. But you're in the Eredivisie, right? I'm just struggling to get my head around only having 17 players while being in the Eredivisie, basically. I'm not sure how you can be in that position, unfortunately. I'm not sure how you'd even get out of that position. But surely there are youth players that you have at the club, right? You have youth intakes, no? I think, yeah. Like, to be 10 years into this, I can understand maybe coming into a club and finding it in an absolute shit state like that, but have you been in charge the entire time, or have you taken over it?
Hello, Matt.
Hello,
Sorry, I haven't been too active recently. Congrats on the house move. Smiley
Please don't apologise.
face.
I hope your life is treating you brilliantly, Groovy Gamer, as mine has sort of slightly been lately, which is good. But we'll see. It'd just be nice to be able to stream from the club as well when I join. Oh, fair. How long have you actually been in charge of the club? More than necessary. 11 players is enough. 10 would probably do it. Multiple roles. Belgian amateurs might be a good idea, or even just Eredivisie amateurs. Ironically, Den Haag is one of the teams that I normally take players on amateur contracts from. So, I feel like a bit of a hypocrite here. We've got this guy, Jean Daehoon. Fun. So, to catch you up on that, next stream on Thursday is likely, not even likely, it will be the last stream from this place. Now, that will give me the whole weekend to move. The idea is maybe Tuesday for the first stream from the new house. The problem is, now that the internet didn't get sorted yesterday, and now we have to wait till the weekend, the likelihood of me being able to stream on Tuesday is very slim. So it's most likely the next stream after that will be Thursday, and that will be the first stream from the new house. Pretty much. To be appointed commentary manager. It's tactics, Monkey, is what you're looking for. I know he threw his hat in the ring. I'm still convinced there is something that Lampard can actually still have something to show. OTI will just start when this is finished. Hungarian lad. Actually, weird thing, Hungarian lad actually just got a cap for Hungary, incredibly. So for once, there actually is an update on the Hungarian lad. He genuinely played for Hungary at 16, which is amazing. That would be kind of fun. I'm still convinced that I feel like of the two, Lampard and Gerrard, I feel like Lampard might actually have more longevity in his managerial career and might still be able to pull this around. But yeah, so basically after the season finishes, then we'll do the looking forward, and then there might be a little gap to make sure I want to ideally start OTI on a Sunday stream because it's like better for viewership and to get things going. But we'll see how the days land. Santa Lucia. I keep calling him Santa Lucia, not St. Lucia. Thapela Batheka. 15 caps for Lesotho at the age of 18 is insane. Johnny stable. Yes, I mean, hopefully it'll be stable. The basic issue is they sent me the quick start kit and it was missing. It had all the wrong cables. Gerard's managing a Saudi at the moment. I say managing, probably a loose word there, but he is currently in Saudi Arabia in charge of a club and his position is manager. Clean the mic. Or maybe. Maybe I won't. Just to spite people, maybe I won't. We've also got Sven Beckius, which is a fun name, from St. Trouden. New Radiant is a brilliant club name. As is Fawakaidu. Oh, a couple of North Macedonian lads. You're at Slaven Belipro, though. But these guys might be potentially amateurs. That's annoying. This is the last season. Thursday will be the end. No, Thursday will not be the end. This is the last season. Thursday will not be the end. We're not going to be able to finish the entire season in 2 streams. So, no. Thursday will be the last stream in this house. I've done it much more clear I can be. Hang on, I'll summarize it again. Thursday, last stream in this house. Next Thursday, most likely first stream in new house. Doesn't change the save. The save will remain until the save is finished. And then, once we finish the save, then we'll do looking forward stream. Then there'll be, depending on what day it falls on, a gap. And then we start OTI. Boom. That's the plan. And break. Tom, thank you very much for the
Hello,
13
Mattington
months.
and Chattington. Best of luck with the house move. Looking forward to the new save and new streams.
It's just going to be a little reset for us. We're in the house, we moved to the new house with you. Haven't decided yet. Might just keep it here on like a memory stick. Save is over, got it. Instructions unclear, dick stuck in ceiling fan. Happens to the best of us. We haven't done 20 years plenty. Also, did I even go to the bottom of the list? I didn't. What am I doing? God damn. So we're finishing the save today. Yes. Streaming the contract. I believe so, yes. They get control of the TikTok. A few Nigerians. Pakistan. When we learn, it happens a lot. Tauro. Oh, was he? Oh. You're absolutely right, he is. Perfection. We'll just have him straight off the bat then. North Macedonians. This little glitch is just such a fun little one. The save, yeah, it'll haunt it. It'll haunt this room, specifically. Damn it. Oh no, the promise was already in there. Phew. Good lad. Robert. I feel like I've signed a guy called Robert Tchaikovsky about 4 times in this save, all from North Macedonia. Oh, I don't even have to put the release course thing in there. Cool, nice. Right, okay, that's him sorted. Panama? Eduardo Nunez? Nothing special. Was MTK? Did I have a guy called MTK? Sorry, I had a guy called Tchaikovsky at MTK. That does make sense, actually. I knew we had signed someone like that. We've got Lay City Dwellers, which is fun. Just as a name. Not particularly good, but there we go. Yeah, he just keeps coming back through the reports again. Hey, some more Puerto Ricans. But this time they're not in Finland, so I'm not interested. There's Lewis Johnson from San Juan. And then Andres Pereira. Sorry, no, Andres Pereira. Very important distinction. Loads of Reunion dudes. Oh, Rwanda. Gideon Alung. Wow, hello. Did we just sign him? He's free. Like, he has quite fun attributes. 6 foot, good jumping reach, reasonable colours. Let's be honest, that's what I'm actually looking at here. He just has good colour profile. Singapore. Alright, here we go. Here's Saggy Leader. Just some Basatella. Great name. Is that 3 S's? No, I just misread that. That would be crazy. No, we didn't win the Champions League. We got knocked out by Barcelona in the semi-finals. They had 2 shots on goal, not on target, on goal, and won 2-1. And in the second leg, we battered them again. They got a red card and we drew 0-0. It was the most classic FM tie you could possibly imagine, pretty much. Just stay on the same so much. We could do the opposite of that. Yeah, we could just like stay on this exact scouting transfer window until March. What we do is we play 1 day per stream and then just scout every single player in the game. How's that sound, chat? I reckon I could get away with that. Wasn't man of the match. How? Oh, it was 8-0, wasn't it? Isn't that what we do now? I mean, it's what we're doing today, but that's not what we always do. Sometimes I like to mix things up a little bit. We've got Jonathan Erazo. Not convinced. Just sounds like a normal stream. Yeah. I didn't need to be attacked like that, but I do respect it. Danny Harvey, who's Canadian El Salvadoran from Metapan. Think of the recaps. Just be a 9-hour recap video. Oh, San Marino. I feel like we don't see a lot of San Marinese players on this list for some reason. Real Time FM, that guy that was insisting that everyone have to play matches on full match would be super stoked to hear about that, wouldn't he? Danilo Ottaviani. Fun. Shaman, thank you for the 10.
Hello, Mattledinho and Chatledinho. Do you know when and where the content with the England players will be?
No and no. So I don't know where it will be. I assume on England's socials or England Gaming. I'm not entirely sure. Possibly actually on England's socials, honestly, at this stage. As for when, again, I simply don't know. We've not had any kind of updates on that one at the moment. I'll let you know when I know, but I think it will be a little while yet. Probably by maybe the end of the month, perhaps. It's a fun video. I'll be curious to see how they edit it, but because it is a lot of content, because we were recording for like, well, half an hour. Well, we got about 25 minutes with the players in the end because of the way that things work with the player liaisons and stuff. That, and someone came and took one of them away from us at one point, and we were like, what? So, but yeah, that was good. And obviously we recorded some stuff around that too. From Southend to Ely to King's Lynn. Ah, Could have dropped some stuff off at my new house. Off to Newcastle on the same day. Holy shit. Got to be Cole Palmer. No. No, I didn't see... Cole Palmer wasn't in that England squad, was he? Didn't he pull out? Receive the... Yeah, please edit this for us. And also, please don't talk about it. Let me just quickly check the Discord, actually. See if there has been any updates. No. Pose wasn't the squad. It's funny you mentioned that, Harv, because this I feel like I can tell you without telling you who the players we actually worked with was, because apparently I'm not allowed to say that now, even though I know some of you already know. England uses Discord. The England, we have like an England server that's just for like England stuff, basically. That's literally just us and then like our contacts. But so originally we were actually supposed to be working with Phil Foden. He was supposed to be one of the people that we were doing the video with originally. So I actually could have done that were he not to have pulled out of the squad, which is annoying because that would have been so cool. I got so excited when I saw that. It was originally meant to be Foden and Angel Gomez. Let's see. Ooh, another Swissy Wissy. God, he's expensive. Hot dog. Not a Slack message. No, they're just Discording it. It does the job, right? Ooh. No, I've been burned before with Tahitians. I don't trust you, Tanguay. You'll get one look at France, and I don't care if you're from Papiti. Oh, that's incredible. Where are you from, bruv? Papiti, Tahiti, obviously. Argentina involved. Oh, Anthony Gordon. No. Yes, Samuel got promoted, yeah. Towered over him. I know. Yeah, I know. It would have made me and Aaron feel really tall, which is not an experience that we get very often when we're filming FM stuff. Is that the Tahiti team that are in the French Cup? AS Dragon? As in the ones that are still in the Coupe de France right now? Is it these guys? That's amazing. French Cup is the best cup. I will not hear any slander of the French Cup. The Coupe de France is the best cup competition. FA Cup, brilliant and all, not as good as the French Cup. If the FA Cup expanded to the rules of the French Cup, it would be tremendous. Imagine if there was like a sort of like a Commonwealth Cup or something that all club teams within the Commonwealth were allowed to compete in. How fucking sick would that be? Hadrian, I've had an idea for a video. Cayman Islands at Caviar. Was he actually? Oh. Yeah, Cayman. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I've got the loan farm video, which I'm going to work on obviously once I move. I've got I want to do the manager loan one. We've got FM Wave, normal agent video. There's all sorts of stuff. That would be so sick. I wonder if that's possible. If you can actually set something like that up. I think it's possible. Yeah, I think that could be possible to do a Commonwealth Cup. Oh. Right. Okay. I'm going to have a quick pee break, an early one today, because I've been being more hydrated. I'm also going to message Hadrian while I'm having a pee break, and otherwise I will forget about this idea. Right, I'll be back in the second chat, and we'll do some more scouting in a moment. Every team in the world. I think that's been done, actually. I shall return momentarily. I'm so excited I need to wee. It was, of course, Ahmad Elrich, and as Andrew says, don't ask him about the gap in his career. You don't want to know. You absolutely do want to know. It's because he went to prison on gun charges, if I remember correctly. Allegedly, allegedly that is what happened. Just covering my bases in case it wasn't that in any way, and he was just seriously ill. That is correct. Yes, only Fulham player ever to go to prison for gun charges. You love to see it, baby. Mozambique drives on the left in the Commonwealth. I don't know. It's one of the benefits of going to Malta was that everyone drove on the left as well. I've got coffee. The big latte that Pog has had in the fridge for a little while now, and she refuses to drink. American, no, he was Australian. Get called over for a faulty tail light. Why would it escalate like that, bro? Like, what are you doing? Ooh, it's got a little bubble on the top. Lovely. Wow, that's actually really nice. It's massive as well. Fair. There's a lot of interesting lore behind, like, the reason that law? I just use law to describe history. History is what I meant to say, but you know what? No, I'm going to start describing all things as law now. Drinking mud, because it's delicious. Delicious mud. It's massive. It is. I had a lot of coffee yesterday, to be fair. It's solidly large coffee, actually. It is delicious. It's very nice, actually. Massive as well. Hey, that's on you. I could have said anything. Now you've used your eyes and you've ruined the mirage. Local trade thing. Oh, okay, fair. Hello, Louis. 12 for this era. Yeah, it's just. I think it's one of those ones that you're supposed to like pour out into a mug or something, and I'm just drinking it from the bottle, and there's like, this is a 750 milliliter coffee. And it is a caffeinated one as well. So there's that. I had a lot of coffee yesterday as well. I had a massive coffee before I went on my little B&M hunt. Then I got one in B&M. I am pouring it into a mug still. This is very true. The system works. Down in one, I would be insufferable if I downed it in one. Which is, of course, to say that I'm not insufferable now, which, of course, I am. What is this badge? Spirit, mind, body. I suppose it is the YMCA. That makes sense. They have a lot of players to the YMCA here. It's fun to stay there. Ooh. Wow, a Togolese Belgian. Kevin Dakonam. And we like that. Great who without. There you go. A couple of Trimbagonians. Love that. Great demonym. One of my favourites. A couple of guys at Vipers. An American. Adam Reed. Okay, he feels new. I don't think I recognise him from previous seasons, which means we get to play our favourite game. One thing I will say, though, is he's almost certainly just going to be from, like, LA. That'll piss you real quick. It's what I do. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to sit down. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to make a note of the Commonwealth Cup idea in my Google Docs video ideas file, which is definitely not an absolute mess. He's fine, but the question is, where's he from? He's from Adelanto, California. Honestly, never heard of Adelanto, California. I like it. We're learning. It's good times. Vanuatu here. Cloud Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie Cloud. Not bad. I got Mike Morrison. And that was it. Sean. I have never seen Sean spelled like that before. And it feels so like... It feels like you would have done. Considering that's, in a way, phonetic, right? Right, Hadrian, you're back. I had an idea and I wanted to know if it was possible. I was about to message you this. Would it be possible... You know the way that the Coupe de France works, where teams from outside France are allowed to compete in it? Would it be possible to do something similar with England and a Commonwealth Cup? So essentially, teams from all the Commonwealth countries are allowed to have club teams in the FA Cup, or the equivalent of the FA Cup, using those new systems that you've implemented with the way to draw teams from other leagues. I wondered if that was a possibility. Yes! Get in! Right. Hello, Pog. Chat Commonwealth Cup video. We can make it. We can make it. Oh, tremendous news. This is lovely. Off the map of the database. Oh, that sounds fun, doesn't it? Wait, hang on. Does the Coupe de France not work like it does in real life in FM then, because of the restrictions on it? Tremendous news. That's great to know. Obviously not a priority or anything, but just No foreign sites. No way. Oh, so we could actually make it a proper... That's cool. A NATO Cup. Like the Super Cup.
Final stream in your bedroom, so I'll be
Winner gets his economy room for
Don't
30
listen
years.
to chat. You're fine. What I will say is that Phil Foden's fringe is a war crime. Best of luck with the move. Much love.
Disappointing news, Millennium. Firstly, thank you for the 50 months when you find out that actually Thursday's stream is the last stream in this room. It's eliminated forever. Yes. As early as possible. Oh, yeah, no. I always prefer those kind of situations. World War II, Axis versus... Oh, Axis versus is a great game, got to admit. Something we always used to do for Vikings' birthday. Screw me, fair enough. I respect it. Always used to do it for Vikings' birthday. We just go down to his and we just play Axis and Allies all day and get drunk. It's always tremendous. After the season, because there's no point in going on any longer. The finances have been slashed again. We suspect they're going to get even worse in the next couple of weeks as well. And in addition, there's no realistic hope of us catching England anytime soon. They are still 19 points above us. And sure, we could continue this save all the way through till March and the game comes out, right? But honestly, I think it would drag like crazy at that point, right? Yes. No. New save afterwards. I can't be done. It's my job. I'm actually quite excited about it. So yeah, new save after OTI. After this finishes, which will be within the next sort of couple of weeks, I'd have thought. Obviously, with me having to take a week off to move, that's going to delay things slightly, but that's okay. Just gives me more time to work on stuff for OTI. Toonie Loons, thank you for the follow. Lampy. Oh, Lampy's coming with. Worry not. Live in the house at the end of Friday. Like I've got time for that. Babspear, thank you very much for the 12
A year
months.
of watching you play imaginary games with imaginary men. How we have grown.
The best men are
Wishing you
imaginary.
many more years of okay streams. Hope the move isn't too strenuous, old man.
It probably is going to be, but it is what it is. It has to be done, right? It's one of those things. It's like, as far as from a financial standpoint, it's probably the worst possible time to choose to move, which is like when the game cycle's been expanded and my income's at an all-time low. But if we don't do it now, then it's like, this is the perfect opportunity. So I can use it as a springboard, I feel like. It's like, it'll open me up again to being able to just really get on it again. I'm hoping that a change of scenery will really help with that, potentially. Sit in front of the stair. I mean, I could become a just chatting streamer, chat. I'm sure you'd love that. It'd be so different from what I currently do. You'd be so like, wow, what's this new type of content that he's doing? Just chatting, you say, where they don't actually do anything. They just talk to the chat. God, incredible. Why has he never thought of this? Very start of the new game cycle. True. Yeah, it's a bit of both. Just chapping. Hang on, one sec. Perfect. X was Chris. Yeah, the only time I've ever streamed in that category. Variety for a bit. There's no point. It's variety for someone like me is a great way of basically saying, hey, you can earn even less money from your job. Just faffing would be probably my closest. If I was to describe my content as anything in any category, it would be just faffing. Yeah, I can't. If you do variety content, your viewership basically goes down to like a third of what it is, and I just can't afford that to be the case. Basically, this is my job, and I have to be able to support myself. And when I try to just yapping actually makes more sense. Yeah, whenever it comes to content ideas, I'm always like, I want the content to be something I'll enjoy, people will enjoy, but also has to be enough to make me financially stable, right? It's one of those things that one of the many different things that have to be fascinating. But at the same time, it's the financial stability thing. Once it reaches a certain point, it becomes less of a priority to me because I'm like, I also want to make sure I'm doing things that I find genuinely interesting and fun and not just chasing money with content. That's one thing I've always tried not to do. And I don't believe I've really done that. So I'm pretty happy with that. Right. Oh, I need to do 20 is plenty. Who are you? Was it a guy called your bomb? Which report was he in? This one? Hang on, let me just type it in. I'll find it like that. Probably be quicker. Just charting. Hey, I wouldn't mind a bit of that. Playing at home in absurd places. Well, yeah. It's just a travel channel. Oh, the Corinthians guy. Hang on. Oh, this guy here. Yeah, what an interesting... Wow. Holy shitting hell. Just chanting? We'd run out of songs pretty quickly. I just had to play all of the Fulhamish This Will Catch Ons. That'll get us there. Good God. He's a bit alright, isn't he? I mean, he's a right-sided winger, which means he's utterly useless to us on account of having both Crompton and Pereira, who would play ahead of him. But damn, he decent. So Rory's like, wanted by Hamron. That'll be fun. At least we'll be able to finally do things like charity streams and that which would be nice. It will be nice to not have to worry so much about the fact that, you know, I'd be able to record when I want. I can record in the evening if I want to, because, you know, this is a bedroom at the end of the day, and I have to always be cognizant of POG in those situations. But having my own office to stream in is going to make a lot more things available to me. It doesn't mean I'm suddenly going to start working myself to the bone and having a horrendous work-life balance, because that's really bad. And there's a reason I stopped making content in the first place, and that was the reason. But it will at least allow me a bit more flexibility, which is always a good thing. Okay, we've got some good players in here, actually. This is that guy that... Oh, Francois Javier Barry. Yes. Okay. I can hit you with some oms. Although, really, if you want some oms, you got to go to Tom. Tom is the ultimate om, because that guided meditation session really did help me that one time. This coffee's going down very nicely. I bet this costs Pog an absolute fortune, because it's Costa branded. Thought about ASMR, always. Hence the can opening, which unfortunately we don't have any, because I'm all out of cans currently. Haven't actually had a big shop. Haven't had a chance to do a big shop. Might do it this afternoon, actually. Yeah, expensive, injury-prone, guy called Francois Javier. FXB. Probably not. Hello, Jumanji guy. Probably not going to be for us in that one, I would have thought. We are Sans Beppis today. I had, over the last couple of days from B&M, Iron Brew original recipe, and... tremendous. This is where you're like, Matt, it's actually the same recipe, it's just in a funky looking can. Iron Brew original recipe, I believe it definitely does taste different to me. It takes me back so much. It reminds me of the stuff I used to have as a kid when I would go to Scotland, because it was the only time I was allowed to drink Iron Brew, because at the time my parents thought that E numbers made me hyperactive. Something tells me, chat, that it might have just been the undiagnosed ADHD. It's so good, isn't it? It makes me feel like I'm sat in my aunt's flat in Scotland, in Edinburgh. It's the ultimate nostalgia grenade, and I love it. Charming little symbols. Yeah, I just sat there trying to channel the spirit of Tom FM, hoping that I'll grow 7 inches and become an absolute Adonis. Sans Beppis do sound like the sort of team that would be from, like, Moldova, don't they? Revive quickly. The amount of sugar. Oh, yeah. No, seriously. Original recipe home. If you liked Old Iron Brew, try this stuff. It's legitimately so nice. I hadn't even seen it before until I was randomly in B&M. And I've spent a lot of time in B&M lately. Like, a little bit too much. I was supposed to go to 3 different B&Ms yesterday, but I ended up going to 2, because thank God to save some time. But still didn't find the cabinet Pog wanted. Pre-season tour of Italy. Oh, for sure. Speaking of pre-season tours, we need to come to a conclusion as to where we're going to... which war-torn region we're going to send our squad to this year. Ooh. Sounds very familiar. I think it's a similar experience a lot of people have had, I reckon, Christian, because that's one of the things that always stands out to me about being a kid, as a kid, was that I wasn't allowed sweets or fizzy drinks or anything with E numbers in because of the hyperactivity. But noting that E numbers, basically, they were additives that were added to... I don't know what the situation's like now. I don't know if there's anything in here. Probably not. They were usually things like there were colourings and flavourings. They're not as prevalent as they used to be. Skittles used to be the worst for it. But... yeah. So it was a case of, oh, that's the reason he's hyperactive. It's definitely not because he has this, yeah. This guy's fun, isn't he? It's... oh, well, for artificial flavourings. There you go, yeah. Yeah, so Skittles was another thing I wasn't allowed. It was all that sort of stuff because, again, my parents thought they made me hyperactive. Now, as time has passed and I've grown to be an adult who's just as hyperactive regardless of that, we're now coming to the conclusion that perhaps it wasn't that. But I'll pick that whole system up. It's just, but the good thing is that I do remember that, and my parents can attest to that, which is going to come in useful when it comes to talking to doctors about this, right? Adult is doing a lot of heavy lifting now, I realise, but I might just shortlist this guy just to see if anyone does come in for him. Then maybe we can make a decision later. Yeah, absolutely. Has one E number, 100% bigger. You're done, James. Speaking of that, James, how's that situation going for you? Have you made any progress with that, or is it just kind of a case of waiting now? I'm kind of using you as like a test dummy for me, if I'm honest, to see how your process goes. He's very young. And he has very high PA, potentially. I'm convinced this guy, he's good on both feet, which means that might be taking up some of it. Not to you. That could be either they hate you or they love you most. It's hard to say, isn't it? Yeah, so for example, this says natural flavorings and various other things. Mostly milk, let's be honest. Semi-skimmed milk, 22% coffee. 9 weeks ago, still about 6 weeks on the way. That's fine, though. I mean, some people have been waiting 5 years, so I'm going to try and open that can of worms again once I'm settled. Oh, he's too young. What am I doing? No point in even shortlisting this guy. I can't sign him, and I won't be able to sign him before the end of the save anyway. Sucks, though. Good old Nicky White. Yeah, I'm going to open that can of worms again once we're settled in and I've registered with the new doctors and whatnot. Underrated country for good footballers in FM. Huh. Interesting question. Do you know what? Off the top of my head, I don't have an immediate answer for you, but I do want to try to come up with an answer for you. So what I'm going to do is just look through some countries. And it will depend on your level, yeah. Disruptive on... or a clown. I mean, let's be honest, Basphere. I am indeed a clown, and I feel like even if I was to be diagnosed and get some kind of medication, it would never detract from my clowniness. I would just be a slightly more focused clown, like Bobo with a job. You know, that's me. I mean, if anything, I feel like streamers in many ways are almost the closest things we have to actual clowns these days, anyway, other than clowns. If you look at what we actually do as far as the job, right? It's pretty close to being a clown or a court jester. Let's be honest. Thailand, I say that's a good shout. It's rare that you get them, but they are there. Could actually join a circus. I mean, maybe they wouldn't lump me at that point. Dance making, yeah, exactly. Let me just do the 20 is plenty, guys, and we'll have a little look. Chat, Belgium have decided that they want their own Hans Zimmer. Introducing Hansa Zimmerman. It's just like an Italian saying that he's going to see Hans Zimmer. Go to Hamza Zimmerman. It's great. Tremendous. It's the Timu Hans Zimmer, yeah. What's his composure like? We don't know yet. That's going to be a huge factor. He's from Bruges. I love that he's also a right back. I really want to sign Hamza Zimmerman so we can have Hans Zimmer and Hamza Zimmerman. Tremendous. It's Hans Zimmer if he was a man. Right, let's have a little look for what I actually think, because it's one of those things where my brain has this, and I'm sure this is probably just another symptom, right? I'm very out of sight, out of mind, but in a very literal way, right? Which is why I was noticing this, I was mentioning this to Pog the other day, right? I don't miss people, except for her. And I think that's probably just because our lives are so intertwined these days that it's almost like she's a part of me, right? So when she's not around for an extended period of time, I feel like part of me is literally missing. But anyway, that was unnecessary. I mean that we've nothing to... As in, if I don't see someone, I don't feel that sense of missing someone, right? It's weird, which is it's really difficult for me to maintain friendships because of that as well, because I find it hard to reconnect with people in that same way. It's just why me and my sister didn't talk for 4 years, because we're both flaky as fuck. But I was only realising this the other day. Patrick and Bits. Oh dear. But like mental health isn't potentially, yeah. Why am I crying in the club? In the club. Yeah, this might just be, it's probably nothing to do with that. It's probably just not, because not everything is that, even if it is that, you know, sometimes people just have personality quirks or mental quirks regardless, right? So there's not me trying to attribute everything to that potentially. It's more just like a case of, but what I was actually trying to say is that sometimes if I can't physically see something, it just almost doesn't exist to me in some ways, which means that like when someone says to me something like, which countries are good for this? I'll have a couple of countries that are in my brain immediately, but I've basically forgotten every other country that exists at that point without some kind of immediate prompting. It's like, it's a strange one. Reminds me of that initiating contact. Yeah, and I'm really bad for it, and it sucks because I love my friends to death, and it's just, every friend group needs a friend like my friend Sam, who is, for want of a better phrase, a loudmouth, but in the best possible way. He's incredibly extroverted in that specific way of getting people to do things, right? He's pushy, but in the best possible way. Not even pushy, like, he is proactive is probably the best way to describe him. And he makes sure shit gets done, basically, and keeps things together like the glue, basically. And it's tremendous. Everyone needs a friend like Sam. And would you believe it? He's the one that's helping me move at the weekend. Imagine. Human phone notification. Yes, we used to refer to him as Radio Sam because he speaks very loudly, but also because he's there. He's the kind of guy that he would just walk into my parents' house and just appear in my bedroom. Just shit like that. He's one of my favourite people in the whole damn world. And my other thing I really love about him as well is that all of my friends obviously treat Pog like one of their mates because they've known Pog for such a long time now, right? But he especially goes out of his way to treat Pog like just like his mate that he's known for a decade kind of thing, basically. Like the others all do it as well, but he is like especially outgoing with it, and I think Pog just Sammy's the best. And he's not in stream right now, which means I can chat shit about him in the best possible way. This is going to sound really stupid and cringe, chat, but one of my favourite things to do is actually talk. Is Sam single? Yes, he is. And gay. So, you're in there, Andrew. There's a chance. I've just doubled your odds there immediately. I mean, the New Zealand bit, probably not amazing, but... he's just the best. No, but I was just saying, one of the things I love doing is essentially the opposite of talking smack about people behind their back. I love bigging people up behind their back. It's so fun. It's one of my favourite activities is bigging people up to other people behind their back. I do it all the time. It's so fun. And it's not like facetious in any way. It's legit, but I just have such a great time doing it. So, in terms of nations, Bulgaria sometimes does actually think of hobbits and orcs. He is into board games, like massively. He's also my board game friend. There's like goes everywhere with a duffel bag full of board games. Basically, whenever we go anywhere, man's just got like in his car. It's just the boot of his car is just full of board games. So if you are single in the south of England area and looking for an absolute gentleman of a man,
Here's a fun fact.
hit up my friend Sam. He's into golf and pool. He's a trainee accountant. And yeah, just one of the best friends you could ever ask for. Spit roaster. Sorry, not spit roaster. Spit roaster. I've ruined that there, haven't I? By saying spit roaster. That is not what I meant to say. It's just please stop Andrew all over again. I'm so sorry, spit roaster. I can't read at all, apparently. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a fabulous Tuesday. Students with dating app. Basically, yes. I went from basically extolling the virtues of my mate Sam to just trying to hook him up with people from chat now. It's because of the coffee, all right? It literally is. I actually feel so much better now I've had some coffee. I swing wildly between wanting coffee and not wanting coffee. I thought, it makes me feel like shit in the afternoon, but boy, golly, do I feel good when I take it. Weird, because coffee doesn't actually make me that hyperactive. It just sort of makes me feel more calm, weirdly. Inside. Anyway, I know that doesn't look like that from the outside, but the way that coffee seems to work with me or my brain or whatever is that it actually calms me down and makes me more comfortable, and therefore I feel it's so hard to explain. More best gay wedding awards. Well, I've already been a best man at his wedding. He was the first one I did. He was the guy whose wedding I got the ring stuck in my pocket at. Yeah, I have heard that. It kind of chills me out. It's actually weirdly makes me sleepy sometimes. If I have coffee quite later in the evening, I tend to get quite sleepy quite quickly. Yeah, literally, I have no trouble sleeping when I have coffee late at night. In fact, arguably, I find I sleep better sometimes. Where do you get the ring start? Wouldn't you like to know? Like, if we go to, like, McDonald's quite late at night sometimes and I'll have, like, a caffeinated drink or whatever, I feel if anything, I feel more cozy and tired when I get back because it relaxes my brain. Coffee for bed, yeah, for sure. It's exactly that dream trip. Like, I don't know what it is, but I found that I actually stopped drinking it for a little while because I found it was making me miserable in the afternoon, but then I realised that it wasn't the caffeine that was doing it. It was the mode at which I was consuming the caffeine, in the sense that with the coffee, it was coming with sugar and stuff. So what I was actually experiencing in the afternoon was a sugar crash and not a caffeine crash. Yeah. Won't sleep for a week. Yeah, people have very differing experiences with caffeine because obviously what it does is it blocks the adenosine receptors in your brain, which stops you from essentially building up the sleep hormone, or I believe it's the hormone that causes you to feel tired, which I believe is adenosine. I might be wrong. I read an entire book about sleep. because I'm that guy. I'm going to press continue. Look at me go. Did I actually show Sexy Poxy? I'll bring it back again. I feel like I should have left it on the screen longer because of their badge. Energy drinks or coffee. Yeah. Melatonin. No, melatonin. Yeah, melatonin is the sleep hormone, but there's something called adenosine, which is one of the things I believe is what actually causes you to slowly feel more tired. I forget exactly the specifics of it, so I'm not going to speak on it because I don't have full knowledge of it. But yeah. Really, when he couldn't sleep. No, it's by a guy called Matthew Walker. It's really, 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 really interesting. It's called Why We Sleep or something like that. I would highly recommend it. It's not that long, but it's a genuinely fascinating book. Absolutely not coffee. That's interesting. So that suggests that there's perhaps something in the coffee itself that's causing it as well. All you're speaking is my life. So are you based in the UK, Babsphere? Because again, James is probably the better person to ask because he's going through this right now, whereas I have not managed to actually get started with it right now. For a pharmacology lecture. Tough. Settle down, Paul. You're going to miss the midterm. Yes, okay. So I've been obviously doing a decent amount of research over this over the last little while. And generally speaking, the way that I think that this works and the way that it is currently is that obviously you need to go see your GP, of course, and tell them why you think that's a problem. Now, depending on the GP you get, that could go one way or the other. Wait, this is a team? I thought it was a bloke. Oh my God, the badge. Will this be on the test? Yes, it will be on the test. But if that's the case and you believe that, the NHS waiting lists in the UK are insanely long. And I mean ludicrously long. Your best bet is actually finding a third-party company like ADHD 360 that is simply an example of one of them, not a recommendation. That is the one that James is using, though, and I'll probably use the same. And then you can use something called the right to choose pathway, which is essentially the doctor signs it off. The statement is very poor, by the way. And it means that you will essentially be assessed by this third-party company, but the NHS will agree to take aftercare from you after the diagnosis is done. So it takes the diagnostic side of things pressure off of the NHS, and it means they can just prescribe and do aftercare afterwards. That's generally, I believe, how it works. Hello, Viva. Honestly, no. We've actually spent... Caffeine are both molecules that affect the brain. They have opposite effects. Adenosine is an inhibitory neuromodulator that slows nerve cell activity and helps regulate sleep-wake cycles. Caffeine is a stimulant that blocks adenosine receptors, which increase nerve activity and promotes wave. There we go. Okay, yeah. So they were great. There you go. A lot of doctors don't even know it's a thing. Yes, also do the self-screening survey first as well. That's quite important to do because that gives you an idea of... It'll help your doctor explain. I've done the test and it's the answers weren't pretty. We got Portillo. Yeah, sorry, Viva. We've basically been... We've done Natty Cat... what was the biggest thing we say we've done today, chat? I must admit, it's been one of those days where the transfer window where I've been getting distracted by chat and chatting pure waffle. Just yapping, some might say. So, it's one of those type of streams. I've just agreed to a contract I did not want there, but sure, we move. Still 62 million for Moser. That's a lot. Biggest thing push will continue, briefly, yeah. Hang on, let me just see. There was definitely a signing or two I made, alright? I'm certain of it. No, we actually haven't made a full signing. They've not joined us yet, have they? I must admit, we have actually only progressed 2 days in-game in nearly 2 hours of stream. But yes, get the self-screening thing. Take that to your doctor as well. And you have to tell them about right to choose, though, because a lot of them don't know about it. 30 minutes of the train. There you go. The train's just going to keep getting delayed. Oh, that's fine. Masuaku's bound for one match. Still 62 million. That's really weird. What the I'm actually surprised they didn't get him in sooner, honestly. He is going to be an absolute monster. Hang on, I've not even got him training something. Immediately defensive positioning. He's a centre-back. That's so easy to... God, he's going to be... Oh, I wish we had more of the save to just manage him, honestly. Normal pace. Yeah, roughly. Wait. Oh, it's World Cup qualification. I was going to say, what the hell? Brooksy's doing well there too. Yes, could we do friendlies yet? We could do that thing where we schedule... Oh, can I make a tour here? So I can go up to there. Right. Okay. Where are we thinking? Where's the most unhinged place we could send them that we haven't already? To give you a catch-up, we've already done Afghanistan, North Korea, and Eritrea. I don't think Palestine shows up as its own... Maybe we should avoid that anyway. Oh, it does, actually. South Sudan seems like an option. Naples? Oh no, we were going to do Turkmenistan, weren't we? We were going to play against Arkadag. There they are. Kadag. Of course, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we said we were going to play against them next, weren't we? We're going to go to Turkmenistan. Aha. Nice. Okay, we're going to Turkmenistan. We've got to show we've got to give Arkadag their first defeat in history. Oh dear. Right, perfect. I love that they always accept that. It's tremendous news. Okay, they're obviously doing some signings. Right, we'll actually get some ground covered now. Make Moser offer 80 million up front. Holy shit. Well, you're not leaving, but that's fine. But Benfica chase Hans Zimmer. It's weird how little he's valued at. Multiple extra range of friendlies. Yes. You can only do a maximum of 4, but I would always do it like that because it's just so much quicker. Move to Nissan. We could do a Bhutan tour as well. What will be the first FM defeat, though? Do you know what, right? Well, it certainly won't be spelled like that, will it? Arkadag. I think this might end up being their first game ever. Oh, no. There you go. They have... Wait, what the fuck is... Hang on. Why did they suddenly stop playing matches? Yeah, they're a bit shit, actually. Their first defeat literally came in the very first game they ever played against... Wait. There you go. Hoping to receive a bribe. I mean, yeah, why not? That's why I do most things in life. In a way, any kind of payment you receive is still a bribe. No? So, for example, when you pay me your Twitch subscription or whatever, you're bribing me for the content I make. No, it seems like they didn't even qualify for, like, Europe most years. Wait, now who's getting up? Jesmond Azapardi. Oh, why are Malta giving caps to 16-year-olds who are... Sorry, Jesmond. Dog shit. That's the second guy we've had in the same break. Colombia star. Didn't he already get his cap? Or was he just in the squad? Wait, he scored as well? You're a centre-back. One cap, one goal. There you go. I know, I was being facetious. That's why I did the air quotes. I meant just qualifying for continental competition, but it's just easier for me to say so. Qualifying for Europe. Because I'm lazy like that. But I realize if you can't see me doing air quotes is utterly pointless, isn't it? Yeah, we need the SARC mark back. Bring that back. Ooh, Greek guy at Arsenal here. There's Mohamed Ali as well. And Dondre Maxwell. No. Put the Fulham player down, Matt. I can get rid of the Asian Adventure thing. That's just slowing us down, and it's literally not yielded a single player. The entire time we've had that set up, not a single player has come through. Yeah, I just basically need to say lull or kek. No, not kek. Kappa, after everything I say. Yeah, it doesn't help if you're tabbed out. This is very true. Should I say it really sarcastically next time? Just like over the top, being like, they need to qualify for Europe. No, it sounds like I'm being a dick, which I am, of course, but not quite my intention on that case. Directly above Malta in the rankings, as in, like, in the coefficients, technically it's Italy. But in terms of... Oh, you mean, like, how is Malta doing? 101st? Holy shit. They're nearly... They might actually break top 100. How have they done that, then? Just loads of friendlies, right? Oh, that's got... Wait, 6-0? They got 16... Wow, Malta only finished behind Austria on goal difference in Euros qualifying and got 16 points. They beat Liechtenstein, Lithuania home and away. They beat Denmark, drew with Austria, and then lost to Denmark and Norway home and away, Austria at home, and then Denmark away. That's a pretty good, like... That's actually not bad. Also, minus 40 for Liechtenstein is pretty horrendous. Some of our new ones. It depends. Most of the time, that's the lifespan I'll get out of the player. Because usually, if they're relatively crap, they'll be down to like 1 star after that period of time, and they're usually awful. And most of the time, they're either on loan at Dingley by that point, or they're just not playing at all. So usually, I let them go. If, however, they turn out to be really, really good, then you can extend the loan at that, extend the contract at that point. So it does still happen. But I would say 80 to 90% of those players that I'm signing on those contracts mostly will only ever play their original contract with us. Fair play, Malta. There is a chance then that Malta could actually get top. With Nations League coming up against Estonia, Kosovo, and Gibraltar. Hang on, this is Group C. I think there's a real chance that Malta could get out of Group C and actually get to Group B here. Gibraltar, Kosovo, and Estonia in the same group. Malta qualify for the Euros ahead of Kosovo. They might win that group. And not only would they go to Group B, but they'd also most likely get top 100 in the world. That's tremendous. Yeah, who is in D these days? Kazakhstan are down there. Fair enough. Beat Regiments Diamond early on the save of the weaker team. I don't know. I tend not to build my tactics based on what other teams do. I try to build a tactic that I think is going to work for me and then kind of go from there. So your best bet might just be a case of better personnel, honestly, rather than trying to build a tactic specifically against them. Oh, we won't be loaning Dingley players. What we're actually going to be doing is, obviously their affiliate club will be cancelled. Because they'll automatically cancel it. What I'm also going to do is wait until later in the window and then recall all of the loans that they do have and then maybe sign a load of their players as well. I just kind of want to see how much of a bad season they can have, particularly as they stole promotion away from Zuri. And I've taken that personally. I'm hitting them with the Berzabuja treatment. City want Brooksy. These are still reasonable bids, you know. I'm a little bit... Sosho. Oh, fuck me. That's because of the dev list. Speaking of, it's probably about time we offer these guys out, actually. Actually, I'll wait for these guys to join us. Don't have any. Well, they do have a few. They've got a couple of players. In fact, arguably all their best players are actually the players they have permanently. But I am going to try and decimate them as punishment for denying Zuri the perfect end to this save. I want to see just how bad of a season a team can have. And Dingley are about to show us off. I'm Berzabuja them because they basically were never in the top 2 the whole of last year and got it on the final day. And as a result, I've taken that personally because I really wanted Zuri to get promoted because that's the only team I've ever managed in Malta that wasn't Sirens. I want to see how bad they can be. Well, I'll tell you what, the Puerto Rican Finnish dude is actually legitimately... he's a respectable looking player. He's perfectly good for like second tier loan farm. Ooh, Sturmy Grats. They want Poggy. Arsenal want Crumpy Wompy. These are still... I'm really not worried, if anything. Somewhat perturbed about the fact that our values haven't dropped yet. I assume they will the moment we hit the crossover point. But usually they've dropped by now already. Usually once you start seeing the X linked with club for X amount, or Y amount if you like, if you're doing algebra here, that's usually when they start coming in. I know, it's one of the best nation combos I've ever seen, honestly. Super excited about that. Norway and Scotland drawing 2-2 in the Euros. I've got the actual reports on for the players this time around, so we can see a bit more this time. Right. I guess we just start progressing. Fuck it. Wait until the reports start coming through. We might actually be able to make a good bit of progress here. Here we go, yes. So Norway and Scotland draw in the opening with Jean-Paul Morrison, of course, the guy that scored those 2 goals that knocked out Slima Wanderers. He's actually really good. Hello. Scouty Scout. Oh, hello. Who's he wanted by? Man United? Yeah. Because it's going to be nice in the next save when it's not just Man United that want players. Wait. Oh, he's at Hamron. He's kind of good, actually. Also, great name. David Contestabile. That's giving Ciro Immobile type names. World-class midfielder. He's very good. Like, if you've not looked at Bjorklund for a little while, he's legitimately incredible. Like, he's even got a good work rate, honestly. Silent Conjure fall on ticking clock or metronome when you're trying to fall asleep. So no. Weirdly, one of the few things I don't struggle too much with a lot of the time is falling asleep. But I think that might come from years of like coping mechanisms of finding ways to do it. So I always read before bed because I find that it tends to, on my Kindle as well, which means there's no like harsh blue light if I'm just reading on my like paperwhite, like black and white Kindle with like a lamp and low light. I find that tends to calm me down enough that usually I'm able to go to sleep fairly quickly. In fact, Pog actually complains a lot about how quickly I fall asleep. She's like, you just like this. But I don't believe that the sleep I actually get is very restful. But I am technically asleep. Credible doesn't actually need blue numbers in your attributes. I mean, he has blue numbers in his attributes. It's about like incredible for the role. Like a lot of his crucial attributes. When I say incredible, I mean he's a world-class player. He's only 24. He's just a really solid option, right? He's got great work rate, great stamina. Tackling's not amazing, I must admit. Marking's kind of poor. Well, I think maybe I've used the word incredible a little bit loosely there, but like he's still a very good player for a loanee as well, especially. Pog is sorry, that was really slurpy there, chat. Pog is refusing to let me buy a big clock. I really want like an oversized clock for the kitchen or something. And every time I go on B&M, I always find them and I'm like, big clock? And she's like, no. Yesterday I was in there on my own. I took a picture, just sent it to her and just said, big clock, hoping that she'd fall for it and just say yes out of instinct because of all the cabinets I was buying. Couldn't get it by her. She still won't let me have a big clock. If Pod comes in later, chat, I want you to join my campaign for the big clock. I want big bong. Damn it. Nope. Well, Chelsea are in for Latrak. It just feels like I always sell our goalkeepers to Chelsea. Moster want McDonough. Nice. So we remain 7th in the competition's ranking list. So that means no rep gained. Just buy the clock. I feel like she'd hate me if I bought the clock without telling her. It is quite big. Tarshin there. Tarshin and Chelsea. Right. That's going to be fine now. So now I can do an offer out. Yeah, exactly. That's a great point, Hadrian. Literally, you either want well-rounded across the board or tent-poly as fuck. Big, bold clock. Yes. Just go rid of race of minds. Feel like a normal person. I know, but I can't do the Hail Melon anymore. It's no fun. I was listening to Ross Chastain actually on on Dale's podcast on the other night because I couldn't fall asleep, ironically. And he was really interesting to listen to. I mean, it's not just because he's my favourite driver, but like he was genuinely really engaging. Just talking about like how he wants to go back to the watermelon farming thing. Let's see, Lone Farm View. Back to the top of the world. Depends what you mean by back. We never left, technically. Right, off of these guys out. Poggy. Moses kind of simmered down a little bit now. He does still miss the occasional pen, but he's relatively good, I would say. Gideon is definitely... Gideon... Even if I told Gideon he couldn't come with us on the move, it's impossible. Particularly as we've now got Jungleskog to deal with as well. Like... Oh, sorry. Skooglebog. My apologies. How dare I? Oh. Right. But yes, hopefully you will join me in my lobbying pog to allow me to buy a big clock. I just think they're cool. I like them. I like being able to tell the time if I'm next door. You should put everyone under 23s and don't use under 19s. Wait, did I not turn the under 19s on? Hang on. Did I not turn the under 19s on? Shit. I thought I clicked it. It might have just kind of glitched out. One sec. Now it's going to glitch a little bit because of the size of the players in there. Forcing an opponent to play outside the wings. It means your team will put the player in the middle of the pitch to force the opposition outwards. In the loosest possible terms, yes. But what it actually means often is that it's kind of like a more elaborate way of saying show onto weaker foot in some way. So it basically means that if they've got a choice of showing the player inside or showing the player outside, they'll force them to the outside by just sort of standing across. So what I found is one of the most OP instructions this year in the game is invite crosses. So it means that you often end up forcing them out wide in order to engage that as well, pretty much. I know that's a really bad answer that doesn't really help all that much, but essentially that's what it does. It just sort of means that they don't really narrow it up, but it would, yeah. Squares up to the player, they're seeing them outside rather than inside. Yeah. Yes, I did turn on the under 19s. They were on. I wasn't sure. Sometimes that screen glitches out for long periods of times, as you can see. Fullbacks are the ones that you see it the most with, but sometimes you will see it in the centre of the park as well. Wales with a 3-0 victory over Ukraine. Romania with the 5-2 dub over Greece. Good lord. It's this group here. I really want to see what happens in this group. The group of death and Slovenia. Other teams will be Bhutan. That's what you want. That's the dream. I hate that we can't schedule any friendlies yet. There's like a certain day where as you tick over to it, it allows you to schedule more close friendlies again now. I think it's after we get into the next season, technically. Sweden and Poland played. We've got players on opposite sides of that too. We also have 153 players on international duties. It's not so much that it's glitchy in this case, Dukas, but for me it is. But the reason it doesn't work very well for me is because I have too many players. So I'd never have them on by default, because when I have them on, it causes, like, for example, say I load the squad screen, right? Look how long it hangs before it actually loads the squad screen because of all the players that are in the under 19s and under 20s, under 23 squad. It's even worse when we have players back from loans, which we're going to have in about 3 weeks' time. Chiani was sold. To be fair, that's actually good news. Because he wasn't playing for them anyway. So if Hammer are getting 15 million quid, that's tremendous news. There you go. Look how long that took. That was at least 15, 20 seconds. Let's have a look, though. We want date. Could be matches. I don't know, actually. Good point. So yeah, these are all the latest changes. What's actually happened? So these are all the transfers that came in. Not a lot, really, other than the ones we made. We sold a guy to Bikikara. A few little changes there. Hammer actually brought in that Contestabile guy. Great name. Here we go. Emre Öztürk. Goalkeeper for Tarshin. Good stuff. We take that. So a couple of freebies. Elias Bowman. Alex's brother. Okay, and then Tony Schiane to Al Sadd for 15 million. That's great business for Hamron. How much did they pay for him in the first place? Free transfer, and they've moved. Nice. They better spend that. They need to spend that, man. Bhutan friendly tour phase. Don't know. We're setting up our first friendly tour in Turkmenistan at the moment. Right, let's actually make some progress now. England lose to France. God damn it, England. I can't take them anywhere. Right. I'm tempted on Thursday to try and fully bash out the 6 games. Yeah, we signed a guy from Jamaica for £140. He's actually quite good. 23 for. Is this finally the year that we say goodbye to Blaž Král? I wonder if it might be. I feel like we've been holding him back somewhat, and now he's 30. Maybe this is the year that we send him to Saudi. Because the problem is, in the past, it was always big European sides that wanted him, and I was always reticent to make that trade. Whereas now, I feel like now's probably the right time. Dick Geyser is going to Nashar. Perfect team for him. HJK want Benjamin Gomez. How dare you? Yeah, that would kind of suck. Hopefully we can send him before the crash. Pyramids one alone. Sweetie, you're in for Andreas Christensen. Oh, wow. Okay. Andreas Christensen to Sweetie. They are cooking up something spectacular. Bear in mind, Sweetie United are in the Europa League this year. These guys have qualified for the knockouts of the Champions League 3 years in a row. I think they could win the Europa. They've got some absolutely monstrous players. They've got Christensen in there now. They've got a double pivot of Lucas Carlson and Andreas Christensen, and they've got Javier up front with Wael Zaki on the left. This Sweetie team is actually pretty stacked. I don't know if you'll actually be able to see it. And not to mention, they've also got Oscar Crisanto through the middle as well. Shrok Madusauskas as well in the team. This is a good side. And they've got there before, yeah. Back up for Otavio. Not really sure, but we could always sign someone. If we were to sell Blaž Král, we could always bring someone in. But I will have a little look at that in a sec, actually. Loads more transfers. Diego Ramos to go as well. McDonough's going to Mostar. Good news. Okay. It's a start. It gets some of the few guys off the bill. But yes, Otavio, if he was to be not... Yeah, they don't have Roy Fleming for much longer, actually. He's joining Leeds on a free transfer at the end of the season. He only had a 1-year contract at Sweetie, unfortunately. Hang on. Oh, yeah, Man United and Real Madrid. Not going to happen there, is it? Let's see. Mostly reasonables, marginals. Feels like some of these guys have just never been scouted properly. Quarter barrier. Oh, we have Davis, don't we? Oh, no, they've got quarter barrier, don't they? Yes, of course. Because they've got, and they've also got the greatest footballer of all time, Eric Bartos. How dare you slander his name? Juan Koch, unfortunately, is not good. Who could have predicted that? Let me just get rid of these guys and remove Mate Bartos from this list. You're 31 years old. Why am I scouting you? That's the problem with me scouting every player on this list repeatedly. I accidentally include people like that we were just never realistically going to sign. And it wastes our scouts' time. So I do have to be a bit more... Pablo is already joining us, presumably. Yes, not till January, though. That's fine. We can deal with that. Cesar Machi. We looked at him before, haven't we? Not convinced by him. He's fairly well-rounded, but I'm not super convinced. Hassan, 28 years old. Oh, he's joining PSG. God damn it, man. Maybe we missed the trick on him. Steven Rojas. That's the Seattle Sounders guy, isn't it? Dortmund want him. Oh, from hey, you do you. Like, I've done my tax return already. I haven't paid it, but I have done it. I'm basically going to have to use all of the money I made on England duty to pay my tax return. But that's okay. It saves me having to dip into savings, which is usually what I have to do. Steven Rojas. Particularly as I was somewhat blindsided by having to pay so much tax. El Gamdi. Nah, he's mid. Oh, actually, this is something I've been thinking about, Stewie. Consider I haven't been doing this up to this point, but I'm thinking it might be something I'm actually able to start doing, or could have done anyway. If you work from home and it's your sole point of residence for your business, are you allowed to claim things like part of the rent as an expense? Not all of it, but some of it. I'd read somewhere that you could, but I wasn't sure exactly on the specifics. I mean, maybe you don't know, but I'd heard that you could in certain scenarios. Breezy! We were just talking about tax. Everyone's favourite topic. Welcome in, friends. Could I interest you in a saggy leader? It's just occurred to me there is more than one player called Saggy Leader in this save. This wasn't even the saggy leader I intended to show you, but somehow we found a second... hang on. Mr. President, a second saggy leader has hit the save. This was the saggy leader I intended to show you. I think it's just because we have so many nations that are allowed to do stuff. Certain percentages of utilities can be expensive, though. Yeah, that's what I was looking up. That's what I wouldn't mind actually looking into, because anything because I haven't been doing it up to this point because it's all a bit complex, and I didn't want to get it wrong. Yeah, so I don't believe it's the case. As far as I'm aware, in the UK, the way it works is you have to work out the sort of percentage, and then can take it from there. Same as when I get the new PC, I can expense some of it, but not all of it. It goes pretty good, Dan. We've got a saggy leader here. Everyone's favourite. They are quite tall. Shame we don't know either of their leadership. Oh no, this guy's actually got quite good leadership. Just ideal for a guy called Saggy Leader. We do have some great names in this, though. I think it's only going to get better with the new save, because I think there's just going to be more variation. It's going to be great. We can't sign Gone Wrong because he's actually well, we could try. Oh yeah, if you missed this one as well, Breezy. The current China manager is this guy, Gone Wrong. And signing him was definitely a move that went wrong because he's absolutely woeful. Can't get him. I wish I was making these up, but I'm just not. Dear. It's tremendous. We just get such great names. I have to have an office which is solely used for your job, which I will have in the new house. Obviously, this is a bedroom, as you can see from the bed. But the next, the house we're moving to at the weekend is, I will have my own office specifically. Working space. Yeah, I don't believe it works like that in the UK. But we'll see. Women's names are available. Well, indeed, yes. The question is whether they separate the name pool. I mean, they'll obviously separate the name pools, of course. Otherwise, we'd have loads of players called Janine. Or even Janinio. Not just for the both. Yes, it is Breezy, but at the same time, it's like a thing that needed to happen, and I'm super excited because I'm finally going to have an office to stream from, and I'm just super excited to move there because I absolutely adore the city, and I've literally, the more I've seen, and I just really want to go, and to get to live there is just so cool. Don't have a fixed workspace. Yeah. Pay rent for the office to yourself and put it... I don't know, because remember, I don't have a limited company or anything like that. I operate as a sole trader, essentially. Because currently, there is no benefit to me being anything other than a sole trader. When I'm on stream, then it's half right to me to argue against it. Yeah.
Cooper,
I've expensed things like a duck hat before. What am I trading? My soul. And you own part of it. Natsford! Thank you for the follow. 60-year-old Ungaunch? Really? Oh, yeah. Do you reckon he's just, like, really injury... See you later, Breezy. I'm trading Bants. It's weird. He's actually fairly mobile. Surprises me that they would consider him to be an Ungaunch. Men's name pools. Yeah, that's the thing. They'll have to have them as separate name pools, won't they? Because we actually discussed this. Because some nations, like a lot of like Russia has it, Ukraine has it, as far as I know. Iceland has it. They have what is it called? Patra. There's a name for it specifically, where basically, like for example, all the Icelandic women's players will be something like Sigurdsdottir rather than Sigurdsson. And with Russian players, it's over instead of, and Skya instead of something I can't remember exactly specifics. Why is he hurt? I don't think you get to find out why. Just that he has a hip injury. Although he does have really high PA. Just not entirely convinced. Wow, you're very expensive. Daughters and sons, yeah. When you say it like that, it's just like, oh, daughters and sons. I love how specific. Ooh. Oh, this was the guy that we were like, we have no need for this guy, but were we in a position to sign? This is where you pay the turkey tax, I think. Tunch Gurkshin. Great name as well. He's a fun player. I get the feeling if I had him, I'd probably play him in DM, potentially, though. What about you? Skies and Ovs, yes. Was he the next gen guy? No, the next gen guy was from Adana Demirspor. Unless this guy's moved. No, yeah. I definitely remember that the guy that won the next gen list was from Adana Demirspor. Feminine suffix. Yeah, there's actually a name for that, though. A specific name. It starts with Patra because obviously it's named after their father, essentially. Because, you know, Sigurd's daughter literally means Sigurd's daughter. But I can't remember the exact terminology that I'm looking for. It's like Patra, not patrilineal, but patronymic? It could be, yeah. Patronym and matron. Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, I think it's patronym. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, first game in the big group. We definitely have some Slovenian players, right? Patronymic might be the word I was looking for, yeah. Look at us with our... You should know, Inferno. You're a word. You're our resident word expert. Let's see. Get it wrong initially. Oh, absolutely. It's real faces. So basically, I realise that could be a little bit confusing. So essentially, obviously I'm 30 years into the save now, so you'll notice that a lot of players just have standard regen faces. However, you'll see guys like this, Milan Milovic, who... As a total side note, signed from Milan. They signed a player from Milan whose name was Milan Milovic. Different story anyway. It's a bit of software called Zgen or Nugan. Nugan. But basically what it does is it replaces the regen faces with AI-generated faces that look like real people that aren't real people, and they match the races and ethnicities of the players. Now, mine stopped working properly, which is why mine has got a mix of them. So you'll notice a lot of the guys that have the faces are either really old or relatively old, or are extremely young and have had the ID reused, and sometimes they don't like match up properly. Basically, that's what it is. It's pretty cool. We'll try and reset it and use it for OTI and see if it works for the brand new save. Draw there. Schumacher's playing as well. Went through cartoonization. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. It was a plague. Oh, here we go. Let's see if the values get absolutely decimated here now. Slovenia lost 4... Oh, they did not have a good game, did they? 4-0 to Slovenia. Sorry, to Spain. Dude, it's not working. I have no idea. Basically, for whatever reason, despite the file sizes being correct and everything looking fine, it simply wasn't replacing the faces anymore. And I have no idea why. Semi-final. It's the same as always, isn't it? How much money can I get? Do you know what? I probably don't need a wage budget of £7.5 million a week anyway. Stimulating reading. Oh, nice. Basically, my plan is, essentially, to wait for my mate to eventually be fully qualified as an accountant and then just hire him as my accountant. At the moment, luckily, my expenses and stuff are fairly straightforward to the point where I'm not trying to do any, like, crazy stuff to cut down on my taxes at the moment. In terms of, like, not even, like, crazy stuff, but, like, things I probably could take advantage of that I'm not, I suppose. Because I'm trying to keep things simple currently, but I realise by doing that, I'm essentially paying more tax than I should be. I was taxed like 33% this year, and I don't earn that much money because of things like NI4. I don't even know what I just agreed to there, by the way. That could have been anything. Dom Charlie's been... Okay, so there we go. The Dingley link is on. We are no longer Dingley. Dingley in the top flight is just... It doesn't feel right to me. Right, we say no to that. See if he complains. He didn't. I love that latest little trick. It's so good. And it's so simple as well that you wouldn't think to do it. To the point where I literally discovered it accidentally. 37 minutes. It's still not bad. It's so far, the values actually haven't dropped. On every player, at least. Weirdly. Basically, so you know when at the start of a transfer window you'll get bids on your players and it will say things like player will be unsettled if you let them leave or whatever. What I used to do was I would stall the bid and then wait. Yes, really weird, isn't it? Unless it's just like there's something in the background that is being calculated based on certain inputs, and I've obviously made different inputs to you because I've been playing the save, whereas you just simmed it. So either it puts it off or something, or maybe it will just continue. May as well. Yeah, no, absolutely. I probably should, and I think I will start doing that more so, but I think that's just gone too, yeah, so hang on. Yeah, so basically what you do. So a transfer bid comes in on your player. Adrian just, yeah, he's doctoring screenshots. You should work for SI. And keep value up to the performances or something. Do you know what? It sounds stupid, right? This is going to sound really dumb. I wonder if not winning the Champions League might have actually balked it back in our favour for whatever reason. If there's some kind of overflow in the background that maybe ticks over because we kept like hitting the ceiling or something, and us not winning the Champions League might have actually didn't win it either. Okay. I have no idea then. So strange. Shows you how unpredictable it is. It also kind of goes to show why it's so difficult for sometimes for them to replicate bugs. Right, okay, sorry, yeah. So basically, you get a bid on your player. Let me just just show transfers, just to keep this isolated. So, for example, we had a bid on Valenhout right now. Or sorry, actually, Callum Brooks is a better example, right? So it says like, well, player will be unsettled if you turn the bid down. So what I used to do is I would stall the bid because that way it would put it off for 2 weeks and they'd get less chances to bid on the player. But then when I cancelled it, they would obviously get upset. What I started doing instead is instead of stalling it, I just ignore it. It does the same thing as stalling it, but for whatever reason, I've noticed that when it then comes back around again after like 2 weeks and says, hey, you need to action this in some way, for some reason, when you cancel it then, there seems to be a much lower chance of the player getting annoyed at you for cancelling the bid when you didn't stall it or immediately reject it. I have no idea why, but for some reason it seems to work way better for me. It does still happen, but I would say it reduced the number of players complaining by at least 50%, if not more. And I did it accidentally one time because I got lazy. And I realised that all of a sudden our players just weren't complaining about leaving for some reason. And that gives you more time to find a guy that you want to upset briefly to get him back around to then start the domino effect. It's just like good practice, I would suppose. It's going all right, Bigsy. It's going okay. We're just mainly focusing on the Euros right now before we do our tour of Turkmenistan. Naturally. I leave people... To be fair, I do leave people on red in general. I'm very bad at that. As anyone that's ever DM'd me on any platform will attest to you. Hadrian will be the biggest test subject of this, how often I do leave people on red. Except actually most of the time what I do is I then mark it back to unread again if I can. That way it will bug me until I respond. I actually have I have a to-do list every day, and half the items on my to-do list is reply to X person, reply to Y person. Oh, the Euros. Maybe they'll all drop after the Euros then. Set the deal and cancel it when you get the set to sign message. True, yeah. That's a good point. There is like... It's weird how I would feel less comfortable doing that than doing what I currently do, even though really there's actually no difference between the two things. Scotland have killed it to start with. What a result. 3-0 over Serbia. Just all you need to do, Dave, is message me. Then if you want to get left on red, just send me a message and I'll read the shit out of that, or won't. You'll never know. Man United are back in Formosa. 99 million. God damn. So yeah, with a situation like this, already stated is like wants to speak to Man United. Now that's not actually the one that will cause him to upset. It's the one where it says my client will be unsettled if you don't. Don't reject it. Don't stall it. Just leave it. So with this one here, he's not actually interested in Man City now, which is amazing. I'll see if I can find a better example of it. Christensen's going to Sweetie. That's tremendous. They're gonna cook in the Conference League this year. Essays complete with pictures. Yes, so this is the thing. I want to make sure that I'm in a position to... Because I hate replying to shit on my phone. This is big computer stuff, right? I like to give people the time to actually respond to their message properly, rather than writing a half-assed response. That's why I build these... Like, Hadrian loves it. If you saw our message log between Hadrian and I, it is blocko text, and I love it, because he gets the point across. It's brilliant. Usually I'll get like... So, for example, right now in my Discord, I have 3 unread messages from Hadrian, but that's because it's like screenshots and super loads of info. It's tremendous. He eats and leaves no crumbs. Have the unsettled message. So yeah, the unsettled message there, that's the one that will potentially, as far as I know, that's the only message that will cause them to complain. There is one other, I think. I can't remember what the terminology is, chat. Very quickly. Do you know what the reason, Dan? Is because you messaged me as I was in the middle of replying to other people on Discord. So your message popped up in the middle of me actually focusing on that exact activity, so I was able to immediately reply to you straight away. You just got very lucky. Usually, the best time to message me, genuinely, is either Monday morning, Wednesday morning, or Friday morning. Because that's the first thing I do on my workday, on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays especially, is the top of my to-do list is always reply to DMs. I literally have a thing on my to-do list today called reply to Insta DMs, which is for all the people replying to my Insta stories from all the house stuff. Okay, thank you. No, that's not what I do at all. And Hadrian going to test it. I do try to provide proper responses, even if it is unnecessary to provide a really long response, because I respect and appreciate all the work that Hadrian does for me, and he's just an incredible person, and it's awesome. He's an asset to the community, and I'm so glad that we get to have him do stuff make the content that I make. It's awesome. More football shirts for Christmas. Yeah, no, info dump is great. I am another thing that I hate. This might be another thing that you guys can relate to. Who knows? Let's try it out. Let's test it. I hate verbal instructions. I can't do verbal instructions. once they've gone past the first step, I'm like, right, where are we at now, lads? I need it to be written down in very concise and with no room for ambiguity. Like, I don't want any kind of, like, any vagueness. No, specifics. I want specific steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. I almost read it like a computer. I feel like my brain needs to be able to... right, here we go. This is the other one. My client is incredibly interested in speaking to Arsenal and would need a lot of convincing to remain at the club. So there's that one and the unsettled one. So this one here, as it happens, it still says it. I've obviously not stalled it because I didn't need to. Let's see if this works. Now, most of the time, it still may not work. But let's see if it does. Okay, so in this case, it didn't work. But it does still work better than it did before. Because what will often happen is the message on the original report will change. And it will no longer say that, basically. So this one did actually say that. But I've still had plenty of times where it said they would be unsettled and they just weren't. Luckily, we should be able to hit him with the... oh well. He'll be upset for 2 months. It is what it is. An asset to the community. I am indeed an asset to the community. I think I'm actually quite nice. But I'm still a clown. Let's not get that wrong. Did he have good big matches? I knew there was a reason I clicked on his profile. I couldn't remember what it was. Big up Slovenia. It was Bartosz versus Zimmer, and Bartosz technically came out on top. With the future steps. Yes. That's the thing. Yeah, I need step by step. I remember one time when I started, well, ironically, this is again with my mate Sammy. He was my boss for a bit, briefly, when I did wine delivery. And when he was explaining some stuff about the processes of delivering wine to customers, like the sort of check process, like stuff, I was just like, I have no idea what's going on. But to be fair, this is another reason why he's a fucking great guy. He literally, despite being the assistant manager of the shop, actually came out with me for the morning shift in the van to show me what to do. And then, I'm more of a show me, don't tell me type of person. Like, if you show me how something works, and or even better, talk me through it while I'm doing it, then it's like never forgetting it. It's just another reason why Sam's a fucking ledge. Wasn't our ass? Exactly. I try my best, you know. Isn't interested. Well, City really interested in him, and he's got no interest at all. He's just like, talk with the hand, sister. Benfica won a bid 72 million on Maxi Moser. Good lord, he's good. Is he just like continuing to get better despite me not even really trying to make him better at the moment? Well, I am, but like... Good lord. His dribbling's now up to 415. So it's even ball control is working on him. That's the one part of his like main game that was missing slightly. I honestly wonder if leaving it there, and while we've still got a bit of PA left maybe, although we may be maxed out now, maybe now might be the time to switch into attacking movement. And just try and... attacking movement or final third? Probably final third. I want these to be like 18, 19. It might be the little bit that pushes him over the edge. Well, that is the reason. I make the Is He As Good Reynoso. It's close. Now, I would have thought. I build my YouTube... This is actually probably bad from a engagement perspective, right? I try to... When I make YouTube tutorials, I try to preempt every single comment that someone could possibly ask. And... There he is. And try to answer that in the video, which I realise then means I get less engagement because the question's already been answered, but I feel like it's a better experience for the viewer, and I hate leaving questions unanswered. To get lost and have to ask again. Yeah. And that was another problem I had as a kid, and as an adult as well, is when someone would teach me something like that, give me instructions like that, I would then have to ask again, and then they would treat me like I was an idiot, when I was like, I'm not an idiot, I just learn in a slightly different way, right? Yes, exactly. Which is why, this is the reason the Lone Farm video is taking so long, because instead of sitting there telling you what to do, I wanted to show you what to do. And that obviously means I have to find real life examples of the things I want to talk about. And the Lone Farm video is an 18-page script at the moment because it's so dense. And there's a lot of examples I need to find. So what I might actually do now is obviously wait till I'm in the new house, of course. I might actually play essentially a season 31 of this save offline and just use that to get all the clips for it. Reynoso's one con, and you're going to like this, is needs to improve stamina. Bear in mind, his stamina is 15. Just special. Yeah. But I mean, you know what I mean. It's not unique in any way. It's just people learn things in different manners, right? So you can see that Reynoso is his pure technical ability now is... Actually, I don't think it's even debatable. Maximiliano is technically better than Reynoso on it pure technicalities. Crossing's obviously slightly better from Reynoso, but that's fine. It doesn't matter, right? Mentals, though, Reynoso does still have the slight edge on him, but that's because he's also 9 years older than him. Physicals, it's pretty tight, but the one thing Reynoso does have is that natural fitness and that jumping reach. That really is important. But that's not something that Moses ever going to get. Still playing? No. 30? Imagine if he was still playing. He'd be like, what, 67? The work rate as well, but admittedly, they're actually fairly minimal. Like, neither of them have amazing work rate. Imagine if he had 20 work rate. Crazy. Pull examples out for you. God, yeah. That would be crazy. Something I want to try and get better at in future is when I find teachable moments, kind of like what we did with the player contract thing there, where I want to start clipping those and actually turning them into TikToks and stuff to help people. But I always forget. Once I'm in the moment, I always forget that I'm doing it, and I just try to explain to people, but I need to get much, much better. We need like a teachable moment klaxon or something I can make, where chat can trigger it, and then I can actually go into YouTube mode and make a little bit of content for people, because I think it would be quite helpful for people in these sort of situations. Hello, Pog. Pog! Right, chat, now's your chance. Pog, chat on my side about this. We have decided as a collective that the Big Clock Mafia wins, and I should be allowed to have a giant clock. People can clip last minute with exclamation mark clip. I think I should set something up like that, because it is slightly harder to do it, isn't it, at the current state, to make clips. Like, with you, Big Clock. No! Like... What was the message I sent to Pog yesterday? I'll see if I can find it, actually. It would just be better if I do it from Telegram on my desktop. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right. I tried to sneak one by her in B&M yesterday. There we go. I thought if I sneak that in there, along with all of the other stuff, that she might... Because I was sending her loads of pictures of the cabinet, and she's like, get that, get that, get that. And I was just like, no. I'll see if I can just... It's much bigger than it looks as well. No. This clock is like... I know how big you think that clock is. That clock there is quite a big shelf. I was stood like really far back. That clock is probably 18, 20 inches across. Like, it's actually massive. It's just because I was stood so far back from it. This is huge. Like, to give you an idea, some of these clocks down here are like bigger than normal sized. This is huge. I should have put Coke can for scale, or at least a banana for scale. Calm down, big. Proper units, never heard of them. I measure things in freedom units. Jesus Christ, what are you working with, Mark? Got the Kraken down there. Right, let's try this again. See if it works this time. I bet it doesn't. No. How many pepperonis wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, you need Roman numerals, obviously. I'm not crazy now. Heartstuck XP. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll just have to say the same thing to Latra. I'd be tempted. Actually, you know what? No. Appropriate bid. What are we saying? Appropriate bid. Because I feel like Latrek never plays for us, and we could probably just use one of our other goalkeepers at this point. 28.5 mil. There we go. Cool. What do we do? Pog, what time do you finish? Because we could go big Tesco's. Potentially. Eat the big clock. Yeah, I know, there's loads of it. Plus, if we go to Tesco's, it means I can have a look for big clocks. 5:30. Okay. We could always go Tesco's when you come back, and either we could get like burgers or something, or potentially chef pasta. Big ticket. See, the jokes write themselves. Okay. Could do with pizza, actually. I've had way too much. Big clock from the big Tesco's, exactly. Now you're getting it. Jesus, Finland in the Euros is pretty sick. They actually scored twice against them. Jesus, there's going to be a lot of these, aren't there? Christ. Let us see. France are killing it. Scotland are smashing it. Slovenia, they've still got a chance. On the bog clock. There's nowhere to hang it in the bog. Unfortunately, it's going to have to go in the hall. Because I still don't know what the situation... I need to ask the property manager about this as to what the situation is with hanging stuff on the walls and stuff. Because there are literally hooks already up from the previous tenant. And it's just like... I don't know. We still need to sort the inventory out, actually. Because they did miss a few things in the inventory. Oh, damn. We owe people money. Finland's group, I absolutely can, yeah. Luckily, we'll have no shortage of ways to get into the Euros here. So Finland's group, they are bottom. Belgium and Portugal currently on top. Finland won't win. Yeah, true. Stick on hooks. I looked at that. Because I know that you can get these hooks that are specifically designed for rentals, where it's like, in theory, doesn't damage the walls. Because I would like to be able to hang some, like, at least some acoustic padding in the office, because it's going to be so... I mean, you heard on Instagram how echoey that room is. Yeah, you don't want a pipe behind it, otherwise it'll be like my hairdresser who now can't go upstairs for 8 weeks. Yeah, they had a pretty rough group. Norway beat Serbia as well. Bjorklund had another banger of a game, it would seem. What's that? Just random Instagram notification just as I brought that up. Yeah, I ended up even taking any Instagram stuff yesterday because I was just so busy. I thought I was just going to be laying around. Wait, what? I'm not. Joshua. Oh, you are a penis, aren't you? I guess we got to hit him with the grass is always green at one. Oh, wait. Shit. Well, looks like we might end up having to... Wait, £6 million? Jesus, that's the guy they're going after instead of Latchrak. I don't really want to have to sell Kroenke. I like Kroenke. But I won't be able to offer him a new contract, will I? No. God damn it. Kroenke Wempy indeed. 2 foot clock. Yes, now we're talking. Deliver to United Kingdom. I like the vagueness, it's good. What's this one? No. That's fine. Large chalkboard, notice board. True. Yeah, I need to figure something out, basically, because obviously I don't want the room to be all echoey. I want it to sound good. That's going to be the thing. Just trying to fill that room up as much as possible with stuff. Because, you know, I have nothing like that in this room, but the bed does a great job of acoustic padding, essentially. With toothpaste. With toothpaste! I mean, hey, at least it shows it works, right? Speaking of toothpaste and teeth-related hygiene, I bought a water flosser. Because I got... Basically, Pog and I were in the middle of buying stuff for the new house, and I was scrolling TikTok, and I got done by the algorithm of the thing you might want to buy, and suddenly 20 minutes later, I'd bought a water flosser. But I've heard they're quite good. Rugs make a difference too, yeah. Well, it's a carpeted room. So it's not like it's a wooden floor or anything like that. The entire downstairs is wooden floors. Well, like fake wood, I suppose. But the upstairs is all carpeted, at least. Other than the bathroom, of course. Bidet for your mouth. Damn straight. We don't need to floss water. Hey, sometimes if you're feeling funky, it's got to be done. Tranfeng Yuang, no. Kapusha. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got to look at Wunderlich. Sounds like the name of a sex toy. It's Nicholas Wunderlich. It's a tremendous name. You know what? He's cheap enough that I'm just going to sign him for the memes. Got to, right? On a sundial. You see, Gorda, this is what there's your mistake. You forgot that I live in England. In order to have a sundial, you need sun. Then we go back to not using one. Really? Do you rate it then? Oh, sick. Okay, good. Because I fucking hate actual floss. I even tried those little interdental like stick things that are like, and I don't like the fact that they're like one use only kind of thing. A cloud dial in it. Quirky in German. That's even better. There's Marius. Oh, Marius Bruns is not as good as we... He's a bit overpriced. Although his attributes are pretty solid, to be fair. Simon Mabum. There's El Capone. God, I wish he was our player. That nickname's so good. Well done, Matt. Pat yourself on the back for that one. What have I changed my life? Nice. That's good, actually. I feel like I've always struggled with... It's the weirdest thing. Throughout my entire life, I've always been really self-conscious about my teeth. Even though, as you can clearly see, they are quite literally perfectly straight. They're just maybe not as white as I would like, particularly as I smoked for many years, and obviously vaped for a long time after that as well. I don't know if the vaping really had any effect on that, but I've always been quite That's why I often used to do this smile. I would always do like the sort of side smiles and stuff because it meant I didn't have to show my teeth. And I've always been self-conscious about it ever since then. Going stream. I've always told you about the time that I was supposed to need braces as a kid. And then I went back to the dentist like 2 years later. Not that there was 2 years in between. Do you know what I mean? And then he was like, oh, you don't need them anymore. Your head's got bigger. Fizzy Pop, send the shit out of my teeth. Yeah, maybe I should get some teeth whitening stuff. I don't know. I never really know what to do with that kind of stuff because I feel like I'm... Holes in white. Hang on. If you want the white, just put toothpaste and holes in the white walls. Just gurning. I'm going to mew the entire time. Coffee doesn't help. Yeah, I don't really drink that much coffee, to be fair. Lisa needs braces. Dental floss. Head squat up to your teeth, literally. Did I say dental floss? I just said dental floss. Chat. Dental floss. Don't make me break out the Flanders jumper. The moment December 1st rolls around, I'll be rocking up in my Flanders jumper. Oh. No, I did smoke for quite a long time, so that probably didn't help with the discoloration. But I haven't actually smoked for a long time now. Like a good 7 years? Probably. Oh, yeah, there'll be 100% a Christmas quiz. And yeah, pretty much. That's not entirely true. I did smoke at that wedding last year, but that was a one-off thing, and I haven't smoked since. And I regretted that massively anyway. Ah, shit, I hope you're okay, Savik. Hopefully our general nonsense has cheered you up. Preview of next week's stream. Oh, God. Do you know what I was expecting that to be? Backwards. I was expecting that to be me in the lift, but just with whiter teeth. Oh, I absolutely adore streams like this. I never come away from streams like this feeling anything but just overjoyed and just really, like, generally in a good mood. It just puts me in a great mood for the rest of the day. It's tremendous. Oh, hello, Matt. God is entertainingly off-putting. Hang on, wait. Let me know when you're there. Oh, that's true. The great thing I like about transfer streams. Hang on a minute. Isn't the promise to sell you? Hang on, I want to see this. Joshua Crompton. So the promise is to sell him. My client is waiting on the outcome of the promise and is therefore happy to remain at the club for the time being. The promise is to sell him. Where else is broken await? Oh, because the bullying is over. The bullying's never over. Why is my watch going off like crazy now? What the fuck is... Hang on. The hell? Loads of... What the hell? Why is this only 24? Every now and then, I'll just randomly get a load of notifications from Instagram to do with reels from the FIFA World Cup, and I have no idea why. Not except being released. Absolutely not, no. Is it for a certain value? Maybe. No, it's not. I didn't put a value on his one. That was Lacharak's contract. Really odd. Amount of value. No, but the amount of value, there was never a value set. Tagged. I am, but it's weird that they would all come through at once. It's really strange. It's like it gets these little bumps. It could be, oh, you're right. It's probably just box like in the Instagram posts from the FIFA. It's the ones that Aaron and I are tagged in, basically, from FIFA stuff. You suddenly just get a huge amount of, like, engagement all of a sudden. I know. I'll just leave it for the time being. Ramos is going to Melita. Keeps refusing contract. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I like that for them. He's probably not going to start for them, but it's an option at least. I'll check. So we got a load of loans ending here and weirdly here. I think some of them are probably the domestic loans and some of them are the foreign loans. I love the Jamaica in the Copa America. It's tremendous work. Along with Suriname and Canada. I like how half of this group... technically, Suriname is technically in South America, isn't it? Or is it? Or is that French Guiana? I forget which one's technically on the continent. It might be both, actually. I forget. France with the draw with Iceland. Salamander Silva has let them down a little bit there. Fair play to Iceland. Rafa Andre Catano. Sorry, Catano. That famous Icelandic name of Catano. Yeah, they're both CONCACAF, but they're both geographically in South America. From a continental standpoint. One would have to go through Darien's Gap. Yeah. And the thing is, he's like born in Reykjavik. Rafa Andre Catano is Catano's son. Or Catano's daughter. Some great fun with that next time around. Players promised to have less unhappy players being the only unhappy player. We failed that promise last year for the failing to reduce the number of unhappy players at the club, despite only having one unhappy player at the club, and that player was the player that was unhappy about the number of unhappy players at the club. It was quite literally a Kafka trap, basically. 47 million for Jose Otavio. That's worryingly low, considering I would say he's probably the best defensive midfielder in the world now. I've not seen a better player than him for a while. Ever since I looked at myself. Yeah, I don't need any more reports. We're overdoing it, right? Oh, that'll be some Mallory knocks. Chat, did I ever tell... You can finish that sentence yourself. There's actually no reason for me to continue. I've got like a drawstring in my back that just says certain words. To infinity and beyond. Happy player Karen. No, I think he's done it all by himself. Belgium just beat Portugal. Any other fun ones? Denmark with a 3-0 dub over Finland. Ouchie. Uruguay with a narrow one. I'm wheeling out my catchphrase again. I have many. But that is just one of them. Spain with the dub. That means Germany are in trub-trubs here, aren't they? Nope, they're not. Slovenia do unfortunately fall to that in the end. Scotland win the group. Strange sentence. Wales get through in third, in that one at least. England comes second in their group, with Iceland doing really well as well. In fact, it's actually complete now. So Belgium, Denmark, Portugal. I get the feeling it's going to be a really boring final still. It'll be Spain versus Germany or something, and Spain will win. FM's actually been quite disappointing in this tournament. Scotland versus England in the second round. Watch England get knocked out here. Did I say Sean Rayfield was Belgian? I swear it said he was Belgian then. Let me check until we get the next thing. Chelsea offer Valacherac. That isn't the full... Let's just see how much they go for. Would you do 50? Hi. Yeah, the homeless guy couldn't get the duchies through, which makes sense. Okay. Is there anyone else that wants him? No. They might do when I offer him out, though. Am I about to get 50 million for our backup goalkeeper? Because it sure does be looking like that. Let's just offer him out for 50. Straight up off the bat. Liverpool want chosen one. The values seem fairly high. Oh, God, not you as well. Where is it? Ambition. Yes. Love it. Chelsea obviously have sold Gutierrez. Yeah. Right. So, Moser weirdly isn't going to kick off about this for some reason. Right, so Wunderlich's in. Good news. It would be funny if he's just... Because technically he doesn't consider that too much, because I believe that it has to be the upfront fee that matches the amount you said rather than installments. So that is a way that you could sort of actually get around that potentially. I suppose you could just drop the fee down anyway, couldn't you? These values seem okay. It means that we might actually have at least a suitable last season. Weird that it hasn't happened yet, though. So something's... I guess that's the difference, because there's so many different diverging things from each save, right? Because any number of decisions I made would have had an impact. Right. I don't want to sell Kroenke to Barcelona. I do, however, want to bid him up and see what we saying. 75 million? No, I didn't think so. Gutierrez must have either retired. He's probably retired, let's be honest. So yeah, Chelsea's current situation is Anthony Heatley, who is joining Porto. So they're selling their goalkeeper, and they've already lost Gutierrez, or will be soon, presumably. Gary Baker, who's Are they... Chelsea have no goalkeepers. This guy's contract's expiring in 2 days. This guy's joining Porto in 2 days. Chelsea literally do not have a goalkeeper on their books. Other than guys in their under-21 squad. So where's Gutierrez gone? Did he retire last year? He did. Retired at Chelsea. He's 37 in fairness. We may have done something in that period to change something in a good way. And if it gives us like a stay of execution for a year, then great, you know. Anything that gives us a bit more of a fun last season of the save and allows us to set them up better for the future in terms of money, and gives us a chance for the other Maltese sides to do stuff too, because they'll have a bit more money available. Oh, go on. Lads, bid on him. I dare you. Please. Take a punt. I'd take that money easily. Yeah, just get it randomly, like in the middle of the transfer window. Any new deals? 2.7 million. Sebastian, hang on. Quobashek. Jesus. He's a fun signing. No heading ability, which is annoying, but 18 jumping reach. He'd be quite good at the match in that, and he's quick. So Sebastian Quobashek, like him, managed 79. Thank you for the follow. Man City want... That's Callum Brooks. He's not interested. 36 reasonable payments. Maybe. I could get players on Klarna. To be fair, I have bought a few players on Klarna already in this save. I'm pretty certain we're still in transfer debt because of a couple of them, even though I've not done it for about 5 years. Yes, we are still owing £9.6 million of transfer debt, and I'm pretty certain some of that is from players I bought like 6 years ago, and we're still paying like $1 million a year on some of them. I think we're still paying for Anthony Swan, and I bought him at least 7 years ago, if not 8. But I'm paying for him over 9.5 seasons. Norway knock out Romania. Ukraine knock out Poland. Good for Kravets. Transfer screen. Does he really? Whereabouts? I thought that was only for league appearances ones. Rather than yearly ones. I swear those ones don't show up on here. I could have sworn they don't show those ones. They show like the clauses within the contract, but I don't think they show like installments in here. Because installments can't be bought. Just like dreams. Hang on, as if we're still paying money. We're paying for it. Oh god. They do a thing. I guess I just have to find one. All of these are like to do with appearances and not... I wish I could just find one. Unfortunately, almost every single one of these has got these random clauses in there, and I can't remember who I've done this with. Schumacher? I'll take your word for it. I'm sure he's in there somewhere. Overspending for quality of player. It's not Bartos. I genuinely don't believe it is Bartos. Because... Oh, actually, I'll tell you who it is. It's that wingback we signed last season. The £60 million guy from Celta Vigo. Basically. Bartos is... He may have cost us £48 million, but he's a player that is worth a shitload of money. Valenhauser still is worth a lot of money. Those are all scouts. That's fine. A lot of these loans have already set up to sell anyway. But it was Taboas. This guy here. There's no way even his value... Why is his value so high now? £59 million for him was way too much. Like, I feel like Bartosz is a much better player than he is. And obviously costs less money. Swanthony's up there at 20 million as well. In terms of pure overspend. It's this one here, isn't it? Like, I'm not saying he's a bad player, but he's not a good player either. He cost us £20 million. And has not played a game in 2 years. Thought be a flop worked out amazingly in this save. It's not so much that I thought he'd be a flop, but I was surprised at how good he was. Cazorla. Oh, he was pretty shit, yeah. I think Lahovy is one of the ones that surprised me the most. We signed Lahovy because we liked some of his attributes. And he was, basically, when we signed Lahovy, he was like 2.5 star, 3 star. Kind of like what he is right now, right? But the difference is now he's 35. And he had nothing like this. Because you can see that his agility at one point was up to 19, whereas now it's down to 14 because he's 35 years old. It's annoying that you can't actually pinpoint part of his age. Because Zorla was probably one of them as well. But Lahovy, upon signing for us, over the next year or two, all of a sudden he basically got reassessed to being a world-class player. And that was not why we signed him. We just liked some of his attributes, didn't expect him to grow a little bit. He was mostly just a stopgap more than anything else. Yeah, the progress bar seems to get a bit fucked when you have too many years in it. So when the player's been there as long as he has, it tends to just completely balk it. Lots of contracts expiring. Absolutely no interest in signing a new contract. What? This is what I mean. This stuff doesn't make any sense to me. The striker that's been here for all this time, but just has no interest in signing a new contract. It's like, why? We're the biggest club in the world now. It's just really strange that these guys would be like that. I will get them new deals because they're both up at the end of the season and we can't allow that. There's actually a lot of these as it happens. So I will have to trigger. This is actually the perfect time for it to happen, though, to be fair, because it means I'll have long-term deals for a lot of these guys. Reynoso, I will extend his deal. If I can, anyway. Jesus Christ. Not ideal. Get some of these extensions done while we're here. Just so we can keep them. But I always find it weird, and part of the reason for that is because of the reducement in value. We weren't having any of those kind of issues unless the player was unhappy about wanting to leave, which they weren't most of the time. But when we were the biggest club in the world, which we still are, but our values were twice what they are now, we didn't have that problem. Even if there was interest from elsewhere, provided the player had not told me they wanted to leave, they were easily happy to sign a new contract every time. But now that the values are lower, all of a sudden, it just seems to mess with you on the back end as well. It's really annoying. And that's where the longer-term effects of the value drops really hinder. Because you get more bids, more players get unsettled, even though it's the same exact club. So I'll trigger all these extension clauses. I'll add the other ones at some point. Basically, all the interest will be dropped after the transfer window shuts anyway, and we can keep them then. But we do have to be careful with it. Same thing we did to Pereira a few years ago. Because it'd be kind of sucky to lose both of those guys. It's just weird that they'd want to leave. Let's see. Youth contracts have to expire. That's... I can't touch that anyway. Well, so I'm going to wait till later to recall the Dingley guys. Because I want to make sure that they're fully left in the lurch. As much as possible. I can't believe we're selling Chelsea a player for £50 million, essentially. Our backup goalkeeper. 4-all. Wait, who actually won then? Portugal knock out France. Damn. Tesco's Express scoring, naturally. It's what he does. Which means Tehavari Huri's out. Technically, I could foresee a world where he came back and actually was the backup to Otavio. Yes, so Dingley is... We'll probably do it the day before deadline day. Wait. Hang on, I can put that back in your contract again? Oh my god, I didn't know I could do that on contract extensions. Okay. Interesting. No, we're going to bully Dingley because I just want to see what can happen. Plus, they annoyed me. The fact they took that promotion spot away from Zuri, who'd worked so hard for it all year, I will not stand for. We are getting Rob Dahl in as well, though. And Bartosz. I didn't get drunk and sign another Eric Bartosz, did I? I want to see if they can have the worst season ever. Germany are through. Canada are through in the Copa America, which is surprising. Brazil are comfortably through. Might still be the group stages, actually. Tell us, this is a bully stream. No, TOS. Yeah, Sean Rayfield. I totally forgot this guy was... Oh, he's American-Belgian, isn't he? From Wurst Forest. Just lives in the woods. He was raised by wolves. Which is why he doesn't play for them. We did something... Yeah, I guess that's... Is he a free transfer or something? Why is he joining us here? We're making a lot of... We kind of need that... Oh, that's a bit better. We kind of need the Latrak money just to allow us to sign these new contracts away. That 50 million for Latrak's going to be very useful. 3 signings finals. Here we go. Wait. Oh, wow, they're bad. Oh, Mate Bartosz. Why does it say Forest next to it? Can I even put you on the dev list? I only really signed Anna Rose back so I could try and flip him again, but I think I was unlikely to pull that trick twice. It was a scam or something. They didn't mean to concede the goal. Don't you worry about it. Right, Rob Dahl. Yeah, he's a signing. He is a signing. He basically means that we can get rid of VR and other chap, potentially. Why would no one be interested in Gustavo Villa? That makes no... Hang on, you're still here. Wait, 7.5 minutes? Wow, okay. I'll take that. That saves me doing anything. Any interest for you? No. Wow, okay. Weird. Rob Dahl. No, we've already renamed him to Rob Dahl. That's his current name. Reynoso, God, Reynoso really is just doing all the work, considering he's literally not even the captain. Kravitz is nowhere to be seen. The price drop seems to have remained pretty consistent, which is lovely. We're not sure why. We wonder if it's because of the Euros for some reason. 98 million for Moser now. Yeah, it seems okay. I mean, it's still not as good as it was before, but it's better. Recruitment meeting, we declined that. Valenhout for 36 million now. Even his value seems to have gone up, if anything. Lads, would you take 10? 13.5 million for Juan Pablo Paz. Why is he Rob? Because his name was Rob. Figueira. Do you know what, lads? Give me 10 and I'll let him off the books. Okay. You're going to pay more than you expect to here now, lads. £10 million. Perfect. James Render wanted by Arsenal. I don't think James is here now, but he'll be happy with that. Jamie Parkin was the one, wasn't he? Because he's going to probably be our backup this year. Game's going to keep us in suspense here. £26 million. Holy shit. It's a Malta thing. Well, what it is it's you're playing in a smaller league thing. So, therefore, it's a Malta and everything else kind of thing. It's a game glitch. Yeah, so that was not dropped because he went down to like, what, 2 million in yours? Shortlisted. What we got? Hello, Junior. I mean, it'd be rude not to sign him on a free now, wouldn't it? Drame, unfortunately, is still at the club. 5.2 and 7.8 million. I don't think you're going to demand that, lads, given he doesn't have a contract. Future prospect? Perfection. Oh, superb. His Brazilianness is just going to be tremendous for us here. I love getting these Brazilian guys on free transfers. Like, we did it with that goalkeeper, Mauricinho, or whatever his name was, as well. Superb. Yeah, Drame, I was so disappointed when he got that injury. How much is he worth now? I don't know if he's got back into Canada contention or anything like that either. He's still worth 26 million quid. That loan spell at Auxerre where he broke his leg killed him so much, though. Loads of contract extensions there, which is good. Yeah, his value dropped by like 10x, basically. Or like 90%. So that is weird. But, I mean, hey, if it gives us an extra year of stay of execution, then brilliant. But it then does beg the question of what did we do differently? Or is it just because we were playing the game, something changed? Maybe it just happens next year or something. I don't know, but it's really interesting to me. Free Icelandic dude, is he wanted by Marsa? Okay, we'll let that go. There's any super old players in here that are just not useful for us. So you and... Oh, it's Dom. I thought it was another Zimmerman then. Maybe it's more gradual. Maybe, yeah. It's super interesting, though. And it does sort of understand maybe why it's harder to replicate, but it does seem to happen in almost every save. Just hard to, like, catch onto it when it does. Yeah. Still a 2 years after still. Yeah. It's so interesting. Right, what we got here? We've got 12 players on this list. Oh, wow. None of them are any good. I do want to keep an eye on the names just in case we find that Zimmerman guy again. But it's looking pretty... Wow, that's a bar guy's worth a lot of money. Straw bad injury. Well, I mean, to be fair, loaning a player... Oh, it's this... No, it's not, is it? Loaning a player away isn't going to stop them getting injured, or just as keeping them at the club isn't going to stop them getting injured. They're just as likely to get a training injury. That's the... You can't not take that risk on a player, because if you don't, they'll never develop. It's very average, actually. Like, at the end of the day, what's going to affect whether a player gets injured or not is obviously the amount they're playing and the amount of stress the player's under, but also their injury proneness. Sound crazy? Yeah, you sound crazy. It's like just trying to gaslight me. Saka remote person. Yeah. Does that really work? It's going to be quite sad when we do finally come to the final stream of this. But it's not... Wait, hang on, what? Ah, hang on a minute, look. This said 98 million a few weeks ago, and now it's back down to 62. Even though his value is still quite high, that's interesting that now the number's now dropped to 62 million again, when that went up before. Final stream Sunday, no. Sunday, I'm not streaming at all, because I'll be moving house. Italy knocked Denmark out. Can't trigger choose an option box. Yeah. So... Wait, are both England and Scotland out? Oh, England are there against Ukraine. So Ukraine and Norway are the most interesting teams left in the Euros. It's today's final stream ever, actually. I'm decided to become a plumber. I'll refund your points for that one, Mark. Petrol reserve contract, so that's not an issue anymore. Buy I want Pog for £56 million. Damn. No, it wasn't 3 straight Champions Leagues. In the end, unfortunately, Barcelona knocked us out of the semi-final stage. They scored 11.75 million. No, I can't send them to Barca. That's unfortunate. Sanguamo Traore. 10 months. No. End of season. The contract, no, impossible. Jay Foreman? Oh, no, what are you doing? Man United are trying to steal all our map men. Yeah, basically, Barcelona knocked us out with... Wait, what? Wait, hang on a minute. What? Sorry. Rewind a moment. Didn't he retire? Why is he still in the game? We definitely said he was retiring, didn't it? He's changed his job. I think he's retired from, like, management and has become, like, a... Is that a thing that can happen? Yeah, look at it. Yeah, look, it's all grayed out. That's super interesting. Retired from hands-on roles. You can't see it behind my head. Hang on one sec. So yeah, he's retired from hands-on roles. I actually had Jurgen Klopp as my head scout on Sassuolo, so it can happen. That's fascinating then. That's so rare. That's so sick as well. It is extremely funny because now we can bully him further. It has happened. The other thing you can see, sometimes a scout will retire from it as well, and it means that they lose all scouting knowledge. I had a guy that was a former... Was it Limvoy Primus on the MTK save that had no scouting knowledge despite being a scout? Oh, look at this. I love it. This is one of the things you see when you do like really long-term saves, is weird shit like this that is like super rare events, but you get to see it. Same as like that ridiculous... What would he... Now you get to work for me. Oh. I'd much rather him just come here and then that way he can't hurt anyone else, you know? I'm going to fall on my sword for him. Yeah, I'm going to reject these. They're not big enough. Acceptable bid. Well, let's see if they think it's acceptable even more. Let's try 36 million. All right. How about 36 million? Thought so. Actually, that's even more fun. We just sign him up and immediately sack him, yeah. Director of Football Mode. I would love to see that as an option. And I think it's the sort of thing that could happen with the move to Uni. Wow, hang on. He never scored for Spain before. Jesus. All right, then. Just solely send him to scout Berzibuja for the rest of his career repeatedly on an ongoing scouting. That's even funnier, actually. Aiden, thank you for the 37 months. That's so much funnier. I'm 100% going to do that instead. Oh, sorry, I missed a question of the day. What's something you've done, felt, seen that you wish you could experience again for the first time?
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Fuck, that is a broad question. Dremmy, thank you for the follow. Oh. There's books that I wish I could read again for the first time and experience it in the same way I did before, but I don't know if that's quite life-changing enough. Oh. Sounds really stupid, right? But about 5 years ago, I was on holiday with some friends in that house in Devon. We booked a house, whatever, and just being sat around the fire pit out front, having just had some food, and just sat around chatting in the middle of nowhere. We've all had a drink. We're all a little bit buzzed, but it's just this really calm conversation. There's just this weird sense of calmness, and it's weird. I don't think I've ever felt so content, but at the same time loved. If that sounds stupid, this is going to sound incredibly like soppy, but feeling like that and everything just feeling like it's all right. That. Hey, look at that. I just gave a genuine answer and didn't make a joke or nothing. Am I okay? Let me just check my meme pulse. 27 wanks per minute. Fair enough. Off we go. When I was around 5 years old, the excitement and joy. Yeah. No, for sure. It's very live, love, laugh of me. Yes, true. The joke about your mother. I'm not allowed to be serious. It's not. I cover real emotion with jokes. It's how I do. It was very serene. We were just sat around the fire. Viking had just finished cooking the barbecue. Viking's vegan, by the way. And, oh, okay. Yes, please. That'll do nicely. And just so relaxing. It was just very, very pleasant. That's absolutely not happening. That might as well happen, since he's never going to find a loan, and we'll take the 10 million. That's never happening. Let's see. So he's incredibly interested in speaking to them. So we'll leave this for the time being. Didn't we already sell you? Cooking the barbecue. To be fair, you have no idea how right you nearly were, Adrian, because I've told you this before. There we go. Big clock. It's perfect. But how big is big clock? There was like these wooden stumps that have been treated with like certain stuff so they could be outside as little chairs around the fire. But there was also fire logs for the fire that looked dangerously similar. And our friend Stuart got very drunk that same night and mistook one of the stools for the firewood. So we woke up the next morning having burned to a cinder one of the stools. So that was good. Pablo Paz is gone. New contract for you with that in there, which will be cute. And immediately loan offers. That's interesting. Per clock. I was going to say, why would you need more than one of them as well? What are we listening to? Oh, it's Poppy. Right, okay. It doesn't do great things for my brain, I must admit. That's the one. Prices less than per clock. Yeah, do I not get the full experience? Yeah, you're going to want to sit around more fires. Render completes. Oh, God, James has gone. James Render is now on... Bear in mind, James is going to love this because James is a Spurs fan. And I cannot wait to rub this in James's face next stream. Actually, wait. I'm not even going to wait till next stream. This is tremendous news. Excuse me 1 second while I just quickly grab this, put this in the Discord, put this in the stream chat, and then tag James. Where is he? Fuck, I can't find his name. Oh, I can't remember James. He's a Bradford fan. He's not, though. James is a Spurs fan. Oh, he's not in the Discord at the moment. Shit. Oh, well. We'll just have to... It's fine. We'll get to rub it in next stream. Lovely. God damn it. He's ruined my fun. Ooh, 10 in progress. Love that. Few little funny ones here as well. Shraftin Ninchevich. Okay, good name. I like your work. Of your parents, in this case. Ooh. Napoli dude. Robson Brown. Oh, that's that Leeds guy. There's a couple of okay players in there. Johnny Patton as well. See that typing? Yeah. I've given up on it now. I wasn't sure if he was in the Discord at the moment or not. Oh, dear. I'll just DM him later, I think. He'll enjoy that. In the sense that he won't enjoy that. And that will make me enjoy that. Actually... There's a real potential that I could actually murk the shit out of this lot, because that's 4 clubs that want him. And that means I can do an awful lot with that. He's the kind of player that we could potentially bid up to, like, a lot of money. Robson Green, I knew you were going to go there. I'm touching Robson Green, then. No Robson Green, sadly. We are greenless. These are some quests. Poggy. Crumpy Wompy. £41.5 million. Better. Stop making non-negotiable offers. Right. No interest in joining Liverpool. I think that was already the case, though, wasn't it? Bedini. Right, 10 million for Bedini. Okay, cool. Here we go. Now we're cooking. World Cup champions of what? Right. Oh, that's not it's transfer, isn't it? And it's Bedini. Wait, is there 3 offers on the table for Figueira? I could cancel that and then offer him out again. Let's try and drive up some money on Figueira as well. No reason not to at this stage. Yeah. And we will cancel... Wow, there's loads of offers for Bedini. Hang on a minute. So we want... Just collapse that for a minute. To get rid of all of these. And then offer Bedini out for 11 million. This is how I did it last year with Boulay, where I managed to get Man United from 12 million up to 44 million. I think it was 44 million. It was around that kind of number. Just in baby steps. It's always great when there's multiple clubs interested, because if there is, you're just in an absolute dreamland. You can get them up so high by doing that. So Junior is joining us for free. Latrak is moving to Chelsea for £50 million. Beautiful. That's superb news. And Barcelona make Figueira offer of 12.5 million. Troyer is going to Sangwan. Cool. We'll take that. Which means I can then cancel Albatin's bid. Offer Figueira. Did I put him up for 12.5 million? Oh, I did. Let's try 13.25. Sometimes you can do bigger steps, but it's hard to tell. So then you just sort of scale it back when you get to that point. But if he's, I don't really want to sell him to Barcelona. I'd much rather sell him to Saudi if I can. That would be the dream. Like El Batin. That's the dream scenario, is I sell him to Saudi. It sucks, though, because I feel like he could have achieved so much in this save if he just stayed at Goodyear United. A lot of the best players. Well, the main goal, of course, of making Malta the best league in Europe, that's the main thing that's kept us interested. But this is, however, the last season of the save, so it was starting to get to the point where I just didn't feel that was possible. Let me try 15. Let's try that. And that's why I've decided to end it after this season. So Colombia threw against Mexico. But mostly it was just because I had that goal in mind and I wanted to achieve that goal as Belgium just knock out Germany. Norway... That's only one tie that's actually happened, isn't there? Barcelona back with 14.75 minutes. Okay, this could go quite well now. I feel like Figueira could genuinely go for quite a big amount of money here. I might try a slightly larger jump next time. Let's try like 16 million. Plus it would get me back onto an even keel as far as the actual values. Because I hate these little like mid values in between. Wait, Ein Sealam also want a bit of Marlon Hilly. Right, Maximiliano Moser, 117 million. No. Okay, let's see. F23. It's not going to be any more or less achievable because of the game you're playing on. You'd have the exact same struggles I have in F23. In fact, you probably find it harder because there isn't a Malta database that has the stuff set up for the save in F23. Actually, that's not technically true. Because originally this save database was actually made on F23. Why are all our scouts leaving? That's Jay Foreman gone as well now. Map men will never be the same. I do, however, need to go back in because I overdid it with the steps. So I'll have to offer Figueira out again. Such as well as the struggle times. To be fair, I understand that mentality. I like the struggle as well, which is why I'm actually really looking forward to doing a different save in a couple of weeks. Because there's going to be a lot more struggle. And that, for me, is where the fun is. Not always where the fun is. I get a lot of joy out of the struggle. It feels like we don't celebrate goals the way we used to because we were expected to win. And when we don't win, it's not anywhere near as much of a big deal as it was before, right? So I want to bring that back. And I think with Outcast to Icons, every goal is so meaningful. Like when we finally hopefully go and win a Champions League in that save, which we've never done in the stream versions of Outcast to Icons. Ukraine lose to England, predictably. Yeah, the next save is Outcast to Icons. So lower league European journeyman save with every single league in Europe switched on. Man United, 140 million for Moser. Why is it got no information about the player in here? It's weird that the purple box isn't showing up for Moser's offers. Porto want Crompy Wompy. That's a way worse bid as well. Batista's going to Palmeiras. But yeah, that's going to be the plan. And I'm really looking forward to it. Just because we don't know where we could start. We could end up playing in like, I don't know, Kazakhstan to start things off and it'll be really fun. Brazil knock out Argentina with Valenhout doing the bits. Yeah, I think we have more Brazilian players than Argentinian players, so I'll take that. Although, sorry to Moser there. It looks like we might have maxed out on the values of these. Sometimes what you can do, though, to restart these, and this is something I noticed before, so we're not getting any bites now at 10 or even just a little bit beyond 10 million on Bedini, but sometimes if you bring it down to the very lowest increment you can, if you get a bite at that level, you can sometimes then cancel it properly and start the whole process all over again. So he's at 14.5. So if I put this down to 15 now, I might be able to get someone to bite on 15. If not, then we're just kind of stuck at where we are. Then you're not going to be able to get any more progression after that point. I love it. Here we go. 15 million for out. There, here we go. Cool. And so we'll accept Benfica's because I feel like Milan have more money. Actually, they probably don't, now that I think about it. So now we can go again. Realistic rules. I don't know, because the only way I would be able to know that information would be to literally know the rules of every single league and go through it like that. I obviously don't have that information at hand. We've tried our best. OTI's manager is going to be Roy Fleming. Hadrian's gone through and checked some of the most important things, which is things like yellow card rules, because that is actually one of the biggest issues with the extended databases. Is sometimes they have it set so the default rules is like 2 yellows equals a ban, which is absolutely nightmarish, as I'm sure you know, right? Gasalio, thank you for the follow. So now, see if we can get someone to bite on 15.25. Sometimes it just takes having different clubs being the ones that are bidding to do the business, as Norway beat Portugal. So basically, the reason I can't put the exact database out for the OTI one is because neither myself nor Hadrian made the leagues that we're going to be using. Now, what I don't know is whether Hadrian's file is compatible with Timo's databases as a separate file. Here we go. So now we're building it back up again. That's the only way it could work, because I don't want to basically be putting out other people's work without their express permission. It's fine when Hadrian makes something for stream, but it's different when it's like someone else, basically. So I don't think I think we're tapped out at 10.25 on Bedini now, right? Two in your band, exactly, yeah. So we want to avoid rules like that, pretty much. Yeah, I think Bedini's now tapped. It's super strange like that, but that's what a lot of people do because they're lazy when they make the databases, so they just set it to the defaults, and you end up with those horrendous rules. So one thing Hadrian has gone through and done is check to make sure those rules don't apply. He's also done something quite cool where, you know, in FM, in FM24, a lot of the clubs in the game don't actually get loaded anymore. It's supposed to save on loading times, but it actually doesn't really do any of the sort. Oh, Juventus are back in for Bedini. All right, cool. What Hadrian's done is he's found a way to turn all those clubs back on again, basically. And it's really cool. So we will actually be able to have access to all the Guamanian clubs again for the memes, and all the clubs around the world will be back on. We've basically added them into an unplayable second division in, I say we in the terms of Hadrian, in North Macedonia. So we cannot turn North Macedonia off in the save for this exact reason. But it's so sick. Oh, wow. Hilly's actually turned us down. Remarkably. To join... Who has he joined? Oh, Shuka. Sorry, Shukia. Nothing for PC. I would say you're probably right. We're going to do some tests. But, yeah. One of the other things, we don't care if... obviously, the progression in Outcast to Icons is going to be slower than it is in this stream. But it doesn't matter because we'll be playing the matches. So we won't have to worry about it so much. Italy take out Spain. So it's Belgium, England, Italy, Norway. There's a chance of a Belgium-Norway final here, which is probably the most interesting scenario. Although Belgium have already won a Euros. It's Norway I want to win. That's the one. They have to. They've got to do it for us. Yeah, most players wouldn't know. I was kind of hoping... My plan was to sign Marlon Hilly and then do what chat said and make him solely scout Beersabouche for the rest of his career. 57 million. Come on, at least make it non-negotiable. Or not non-negotiable. 41 million. Bid more. Then I'll maybe sell him. You're currently replacing some scouts and going all in. Probably not. On that side of things. That's why I'm probably not going to... We're not going all in, because if we went all in, then it would upset the balance of the team in the future. And obviously, we still want them to be able to do well in the looking forward video. Well, now, probably what will actually happen is when we retire... oh, thank God. What will end up happening is only the main staff will leave. Like a couple of the big coaches. What will actually end up happening is the new manager and the club hierarchy will almost certainly sign up all of our scouts and under-19 coaches to proper contracts, which is what they don't have a lot of them at the moment. Yeah, you guys are a little bit excessively high on here, so we'll get rid of you. Make it a little bit easy to scout as well. Yeah, so looking forward is really important. So we have to make sure that they're all... We have to sort of do our best to make the club as stable as we can for the looking forward. Join Saudi instead of Barca. Good shout. Let me try that now. The non-negotiable stuff is really annoying because it isn't non-negotiable because I can say no. And that by itself is a that is still a negotiation, right? It's because then they just come back with a higher one, which thus means we were negotiating. So it's a bit of a weird distinction to make that you can't negotiate then and there, but you're just going to negotiate anyway. Yeah, I could try and sell him to Barca for... not to Barca. So what was it? 15.25. Lock that in. Oh, the fire sale will be absolutely unbelievable. It does seem to piss the players off. You're right. I didn't even see Babuko Jaju. Dawida Fofana. Most of these guys just are not very good. Although this Haitian dude could be the second coming of Side Castera, which is never a bad thing. We'll have that. Free transfer. You'll have none of those. You're 18, so we'll give you an 8-year contract. Tremendous. Good guy. Oh, now here come the bots again. The Instagram bots are back. My watch is just trying to vibrate off my wrist right now. You imagine if you're a VOD, you can probably hear it. But the sheer amount of players that are going to leave during the first, like, 2 or 3 seasons, it is actually insane. More so than ever in this save, I would say. It's going to be crazy. Gabriel Perez. He's so very mid. Good on both feet. Pablo Ruiz Diaz. I like that he's got Ruiz and Diaz. He's going for both. Greedy, greedy man. These guys are just... also, they're all 16, so none of them will sign for us anyway. Akwasi Sibo. Oh, he was the Ghanaian dude at Benfica. Yeah, bit mid. Team Suck after that. Not at all. Because all the players that it was fire selling were loanees. Because what happens is all the loanees come back, and then they get fire sold. What it actually seems to do is massively hamper the other teams in your league. For a bit. But because of their reputation, they tend to recover. However, in this save, I think that's going to be very, very tough because of the reputations being so low. I wouldn't be surprised if Malta drops out of the top 10 in the coefficient chart within the first 10 years. I don't think we're going to see what we've seen in the previous saves, which is where you go to the future and all of a sudden they're just doing stuff because the reputations haven't had a chance to get there. Wow, you're kind of a weird player. The thing is, he's got no real technical ability and he's already 20. He's just a physical monster. Felipe I thought it said Arteta then. Urteta. No, my Teta. Rodriguez Nunez. It's just very mid. I kind of want to focus on non-mid this time around. Although, this guy is back again. Mauricio Ahunchain. I think I'll shortlist him this time because he's actually kept that 5-star potential. And this guy has got even more potential. He feels like we just signed him. Unsporting. He's a proper wee bell end. I rate that as a signing for us. Actually, I'm worried about that squad status. He feels like a fun signing to make. £10 million. That's a lot, but we'll do it anyway. I think they won't join them on the cheap. I think what will most likely happen is they'll join Saudi. Yeah, he's got a mohawk, which is important. Oh, I've got to check on the others, actually. I'm seeing some deals going through, which is nice. Ash Forever, thank you for the 3 months. How the devil is your Tuesday going, friend? Oh, wow. There's actually quite a lot of stuff happening here. We already knew about those, didn't we? Western City Wanderers. Loads of free transfers. So, obviously, Roy goes to Leeds. 2 different players have joined Cagliari. Sleemer have got a free transfer there. What is all this stuff about Australia being the newest world champions? Of what? I'm confused. BWN, I don't know what he is. He's just a good player. I'll be honest, I just saw the potential in some of his attributes and went, yeah, he'll do. Freebie to Hamron. Miela. He of the fridge fame. It's mostly domestic stuff, as Angel Cozzoni has joined. Wow, they've made 100k profit. International Cerebral Palsy football. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yes, it's an international 20 year. Ah! James! Just the man I was looking for. You've left the club. You have left the club to take a different job. Let me just quickly have a little look here. Dingley have signed a guy. Yeah. You've left us as a scout. It's a sad time, but I get the feeling it's going to be much sadder for you. Literally, when it happened, I tried to get a screenshot to tag you on Discord. That's how much I wanted to show you. Oh, tremendous. We've had a lot of staff leave this summer to quite big clubs. I couldn't believe it. Because isn't it? I don't know if it actually says that. Oh no, it won't have Bradford City. Yeah, because you can't set that in the Patreon thingy that you're a Spurs fan, but that's funny as all hell. Yeah, think about this. You're Agent James now. Squad player. You know what? I'll sign him and piss him off. I can still stick that in the contract. It just needed to happen for me. It was just, I love it when FM throws up stories like that. It's just so fun. For me, anyway. Maybe not for you, but it's fun for me. And most of the reason why I do this is fun for me. Wow, you've already got caps. All right. Is that going to work? It is. Okay. That's quite a lot of money I've just given him there, but he's in, at least. Watch him have, like, 4-star potential now that he signs for us. Okay, not quite the little extra star there, but that's fine. We'll just immediately annoy him. Oh, I didn't ask him. I just did it. Oopsie. I forgot about that. Oh, the new Dingley boys. Yeah, man. Team selection for Archidag, the big one. No one wants to be a squad player. This is my career we're talking about. I kind of like you to do this. I mean, it's done. Enjoy. So you said Dingley made a couple of signings. I need to... Yeah, I'm going to wait until the end of the window before I take their players from them. So they brought in Alan Kameni. I mean, he's not good, is he? They are going to get ridden. And they also brought in Yves Traore, who is... I mean, they're free signings from, like, not even the best teams in the leagues that they're still trying to manage in. Sweet, you're in trouble. Mike's retired a while ago, I believe. In fact, so much so that I don't think I even had keep history on after retirement. Oopsie. They're going to have a 120... Wait, what? As if his value's now gone up. No words. I have no idea. Ah! Here we go. Oh, no, that could be because it's the last year of his deal. Yeah, no, that's just because it's the last year of his contract. Still annoying, but... Player exchange is the worst player to make sure they don't sign anyone. Well, I'm not going to sign all their players. I'm just going to recall all of their loanees, which will effectively do the same thing. Moser is quite good, yes. Asked to be recalled from Dingley Swallows. Do you know what? Yes. You're welcome. No reward players left. The last one retired quite a while ago. Like a good while ago. Even that we're 30 years into the save now. So even the youngest player in the save at the beginning, if they were 15, they'd still be 45 now. I think the last real player retired about 5 or 6 years ago. Judas James. I'd be happy to. Was that Yamal? It wasn't Yamal. I believe it was like a lower league player in Austria or something. Yeah, Yamal was one of the last. He was definitely in the last 10, I believe. I love how the game was like, no, I'm going to save it here. Allson's out of Dingley. Perfect. I'll get them back. Slowly but surely get them back from Dingley. I want to do the bulk of them towards the end of the window. That way it hurts them further. I want to make sure that I break their heart exactly at the right time, you know? Be rude not to. I will just offer everybody out again, actually. I realise I've been slacking on that, which means we'll have to offer to Zuri. Got to give it a minute now. Judas, massive gunner, James. I don't think that would fit. There is a limit to the length of nicknames. Dingley replacement, we haven't, but I'm thinking about asking if we can get, who could we get as a Dingley replacement? Bottom of the list, no. I'm not, come on, do I look like a man who scrolls? Or we can get pirate noises, yes, Spurs. So you can provide them some scouts. Called my son Arson, James. No, you can't recall loans out of transfer windows. As far as I know, anyway. God, we really are in the thick of it now. Look at this, how long it's taken. Managed to be hated in the third tier. Well, he's actually now retired and become a director of football and has now moved to a team in Gozo to get away from me. I actually tried to sign him as a scout so that I could make him solely scout Beerzabuja. Right, add to dev list. See if this makes any difference. It's got 80 people there now. This is going to be a long summer of this list. Is an Arsenal fan? There you go. You mean Ekleshare, or whatever it was pronounced. Ekleshire? An advisory to rejectors? Maybe. I mean, I don't blame him. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Affiliate. We'll try and get an affiliate while we're here. Affiliate club. Nice. Ekleshare. Yeah, to be fair. Or a really expensive type of cheese that I might get from a cheese shop in my new hometown. New hometown. I actually quite like MHD. I think MHD is heavily good or bad depending on the guest. For me, that's what it makes the, because the guest was God, it was one of the commentators, wasn't it? I can't remember who it was, but like it really matters for me. Yeah. My Ely Ekleshare is gone. Exactly. Yeah. Right. We want, which one is it we want this time? I forget. It's the lone one, isn't it? Oh. That's not the right one. Bill Leslie, yes. Shit. I think I might have pressed the wrong button. Fuck. Well. Just, yeah, I mean, to be fair, listening to... I mean, the only one that could be worse would be if they had Gary Cotterill on. That would be... Not that they would, but fuck me. That would be an unlistenable monstrosity of a podcast. Yeah, it depends on the guest a lot of the time with those. Like, I love the one that they had Ellis on a little while ago. That was really, really good. Okay, so St. Julia are, I mean, getting absolutely canonized here by Slovan Bratislava. Not great times. Hopefully we get some of those loan bids. Oh, there's Dingley. Oh, no, that's a league game. I was thinking, oh, Dingley have scheduled their standard friendly times. But no, that's an actual league game against Dingley Swallows. Should have threatened to leave. Imagine if they just sacked me here and all of a sudden it's like, shit, I guess OTI starts on Thursday. I guess it would be the looking forward, wouldn't it? In a way, that would be somewhat apt. Oh. Right, Callum Brooks again. He just does not want to go to City, does he? I like that for him. Bjork Sultan. Still not very much on money. Wait, who? Bid more. Right, here we go. Training camp. This is the Belgium training camp, I should stress. We were in Turkmenistan for our actual training camp, but then we're going to Belgium for the sort of backup training camp that no one cares about. Has anyone ever had a player complain that they were left out of a training camp squad? Because I haven't, but I feel like it's something that a player could do. Really? Reynoso's going to kick off about not being allowed to go to Saudi. You had before? No way. As if he's actually going to complain about this. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, this sort of shit is just... Okay, Reynoso should be fine. He's not going to kick off about this, is he? Leader in the dressing room. Where has it gone? There we go. That's the one. Yeah. That isn't going to be enough entirely to keep him staying, but I think it might help. Nope, still can't do it. Okay, we'll figure out a way to keep him. Oh, you've put trialist in there. Got a purple. Yeah, exactly. I'm just there for the chocolate. I did actually go to a Belgian chocolate place when I was in Belgium. I've only ever been to Belgium once, obviously. Obviously. I'm never going back. No, I would like to go back to Belgium, just not to the places I went. But Antwerp was okay. Message on must respond one. Huh. So, if I had to guess, Fry, my guess is that basically there is a variable in the game, in the code of the game, that's like a flag, so like a Boolean operator or something, that is either true or false to like the variable of must read, and certain message types are tagged with that Boolean operator. And there might be a way if you could decompile it and change the code, but I suspect it would be as complex as doing that. If I had to guess. And I'm probably talking up my arse again. Matt pausing to pat himself on the back. At least I didn't like physically pat myself on the back like I did earlier. To be fair, DPT, still not as embarrassing as me cup tying my entire first team to my B team. I don't think anything would be as embarrassing for that I've done. It was about the money. Did he actually say it was about the money? Ah, fair enough. I respect it. But I don't feel like I could in good conscience sell Reynoso in the final year of the save. Or I do just sell him and we go for a full year of Moser magic. So basically in Finland, the B teams are allowed to play in the cup. But players are also cup tied. So once they've played for a team in the cup, they're not allowed to play in the cup for that same team or for a different team, right? So it was the start of the season, and you know how you can set players available for your under-19 squad to get the match sharpness? I wasn't paying attention. I was just going through. We wanted match sharpness for some of our players. So I then set all of our first team pretty much, because we didn't have a friendly coming up, available for our B team game, thinking, oh, it's fine. It's just a B team game. They're playing like a friendly or something. What actually happened was our entire first team squad played in that cup match for our B team, which then meant I was not allowed to select them for any first team cup matches. This was in the beta for FM22. Yeah. But that's basically what happened. It was the beta for FM22. We were managing as HJK in a save that we did called HJK, I guess. Belgium knock out England. There's a chance for a good final here. Kenny Schumacher's still playing. This was a while ago. I remember it very well, actually, because Pog and I had found this house that we really, really liked, and Pog had gone to see it that day, and then literally another HJK stream, she got told that we didn't get the house. What do we do to resolve it? There was nothing you can do to resolve it. No, this was a Twitch save. This was a beta save. It's on YouTube. I believe it's on YouTube. Yeah, it was the one with the intro drawn in MS Paint. Yeah. I'll probably still have that somewhere around here. Oh, no, I actually don't, because what I normally do is the intro to all these streams is actually the same scene, and I just swap it out. So technically, at the moment, it's actually... The intro for this is called Tromsø Intro 1. I just changed the video out each time. But yeah, there's nothing you can do to resolve it at all. But it is actually on YouTube. Because I started uploading the recaps at that point, once we started doing Tromsø. So this was the following year. So it was during the HJK save. I don't know which stream it's in, or whatever, but it's in there. Because we had didn't we have oh god, who was it? Was it Emmanuel Adebayor we had playing for HJK or someone like that? We also had that ridiculous buy-in centre-back that we had on loan. Jamie Lawrence, I think his name is. He was fun. Oh god, here we go. Now the fun begins. Let him leave. No player should be held against his will. They're not held against his will. I love this. Against their will. They willingly signed the contract. Did they do that against their will as well? It's like, stop being so fucking dramatic, Antonio. Sillies. Yeah, very big tall fucker. He's like 6'6" or something, isn't he? He was tremendous. But I swear we had someone like Emmanuel Adebayor up front for us in that save. It was someone like an Adebayor type of player. Or was it Bentner? No, it can't have been Bentner. I'm just thinking of former Arsenal players now, I think. I like that we're going to play against a team called Labap. Bonnie Wilfred. I genuinely cannot remember who it was. And even for the lore masters in chat, that's going to be tough. Holy shit, 55 loan offers. Ondo to Nashar. Ask James. He loves Gunners. Honestly, I think Melita are still going to be the worst team that we have in Europe this season as far as the Champions League goes. Tarshin, I think, just have a better squad. But I think they're both going to surprise us a little bit. I don't think they're going to be Gudja that time bad. That's my prediction. They'll actually surprise us with being a little bit better than we think. Live, love, Arsenal. Good. James wears Arteta weeks to bed. Ah, yes, Melita are Champions League, as are Tarshin. We've got 5 teams in the Champions League group stage this year, so that's going to be fun. We've got a team from the second tier. Oh, no, we don't. Hibernians didn't win, did they? Wow. Lots of loan offers, but none of them are from useful teams. Jesus, every single loan offer just going to be from teams that... Ah, Nashar again. Diamande. Melita. Oh, that's good. There you go, Manitas. He got to the final of the Conference League last year with Hibernians. Actually played in it as well. It's actually a bit of a step up for him, if anything. Considering he didn't want to go back to Hibernians, it's weird that he'd moved there, but sure. Svane as well to Hibernians or Melita. Important player at Hibernians, so we'll let that happen instead. I think they were going to pay me quite a lot of money there too, which probably shouldn't let them do. Taliban isn't going to go on loan again this time. It's the Champions League football, true. But regular starter as well. Cortege? Oh yeah, Cortege is back too. I think he'll still get football this year, but I don't think he's ever going to develop the way I was hoping he would do. It looks like there is some potential. Oh, Ludovic's going to go on loan to Tarshin. Okay. It is dangerous loaning out Taliban to anyone, yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll just let you go wherever you like at this stage. Salciano. Oh, that's... Wait. There's Master's Lock in there, so I will actually do that. Yeah, I suppose them getting relegated doesn't help. No, sorry. I say that. It's not that he didn't want to go back. They didn't want him back. They said that they had no interest in extending the loan, which was really interesting. I mean, he probably wouldn't have gone anyway.
Work's done.
Veggie, thank you for the 27 months. How's it going? How's your Tuesday going, friend? We'll let that go. God, am I still going through these? I'll just let these ones exist. Yeah, you're not going to find another loan. Just get some off the bill. Lindeland. Yeah, you're 25. You're not going to find another loan. Much better Spanish license than Master Schlock. Yeah, it's good for Master Schlock, though. I mean, they got absolutely ridden last season, so I suppose it's about time they got a bit of luck. Porto loan for Crowd. Just put an actual bid in, lads. Lucas Suarez is really old these days, so he's never going to get another loan again. You're 29. Yeah, we'll let that happen as well. Dingley. No. No. Bad Dingley. Stop it. Go to your room. It's Italy, Belgium in the final. But Norway got to the semis, which is pretty impressive. So we'll accept that. It's Italy, Belgium for the final. I'd quite like Belgium to win it. Although Italy haven't won one in this. Oh yeah, they haven't won one since 2021. So it's been 30 years. That's fine. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll wait till the day before the transfer window shuts. Oh, we're back again, are we? Sure, why not? Wait, are they? Okay. That was a weirdly long gap. But I like that they've actually just gone, you know what, fuck it. Maybe that we can restart the Ignacio Badini sales. We did spend a lot of money on him. The issue, quite simply, is that I've not been able to find him alone since that Zabar one. And actually, we'll just try 11 million. After this save's done, first thing will be the looking forward stream, where we go to the future and see what happens. That seems to be hard locking out there. Then we will be doing a Outcast to Icon save, which is a European Journeyman save, lower league European Journeyman save. And that will probably take up the rest of the game cycle. If there's still space at the end, then we'll turn that save into a survival specialist save, which will be in the same universe. Plan date, not yet, because I don't know exactly when this save's going to finish, because it depends on when I am able to do the first stream from the new house. Looking forward, I don't know. I'd like it to be a Sunday. Let me just look at the dates right now. So right now, if we get 6 games done on Thursday and get to like... So that means that... Shit. Because that would mean... Just looking at calendars here. Yeah, I'd like it to time up nicely. I'd like it to be a Sunday. Because if we manage to get 6 games done on Thursday this week. Obviously, I'm away on I'm moving Sunday. The likelihood of being able to stream on Tuesday is very low now, which means we'd have to do like youth intake and... Or we could just do like a mega stream on the Thursday, which would give me then 2 days to do the looking forward. We could do a mega stream on the Tuesday. Potentially. Try to really condense it. On the following Tuesday, that is. Sorry, not on the Tuesday, on the Thursday. To cover essentially the youth intake and the rest of the season. Basically, like finish it all off that day and really burn through. Yeah, sorry, Thursday, not Tuesday. Because that way we can finish off the season then. 100 years in the future. I don't know if it's going to be 100 years. It'll be as long as the game will physically let me go. But by giving myself an extra day to do it, it means that we'll get much further into the future. And it'd be fun because it'd be the first stream in the new house. And it'll be a mega stream too. Like a bit of a celebration of all that's cool about the save. First stream of the new house, last stream of the save. Would be quite cool. And then do the looking forward on the Sunday with an extra day of simming time then. And then that would give me like some time off during the week to work on OTI stuff ready for like a Sunday launch. And it would also allow me to take care of some other stuff too. 24 hours? God, that would be a bit much. Although, there would be time. It would time up very nicely. Yeah, I think so. And it will allow me to record the recap and maybe do a bit more work on the YouTube stuff in the meantime too, which would be kind of cool. 140 million new. Zim's new. Committed long stream for Thursday. This Thursday's fine. I can definitely make that happen. Oh god, Pogs just sent me photo. What could this be? Just a random thing from Anglian Water. Why is it addressed to me but it's been sent to Pog? Big clock. Maybe. It's not a big clock, unfortunately. My excitement was palpable for a moment there, I realised. But no, 13.3 for Badini. Now we're talking. Have a look around and reminisce. No, a lot of my save files actually get deleted after a while. Because they are usually massive. And I don't have a lot of space left on my main drive on this PC. So I literally have had to start deleting save files because of it. God, I didn't even think about the option for a big clock there. And now I'm disappointed that it wasn't a big clock. It was actually from Anglian Water. 167 million is mad. 63 million for Poggy. Sculpted to look like Jurgen Klopp. Jurgen Klopp, we could. Real Madrid want to pay that for Reynoso. It's absolutely crazy. Place where the save is, we do. It's over a month in terms of actual playtime. We checked last stream. Where is it? Game status. 31 days, 10 hours, and 33 minutes. It's a lot. Like a lot. Sudamericano. So that might be the final, you know. Oh, no, it's Colombia, Canada. Canada could win back-to-back Copa Americas. This is on the cards here. There is a chance that Canada could win back-to-back Copa Americas. What a weird timeline. That might be one of the weirdest things that's happened in this save. Just screams expletives at David Coo. It's like a cuckoo clock. A cunt-coo clock, if as it were. Excuse the language. Perhaps not the... I should have said a cook. That would have been much better the other way around. But I'm not going to say it again. A coot clock. That's even better. Replace. Oh, they've already got this winger guy that they're bringing through. So he'll probably be the Grinelli replacement. Because Grinelli has retired now, hasn't he, officially? So that's training camp. So I'll let those exist. Some of these games are going to be in Belgium anyway. We'll play against Kovin. My favourite. We'll also play against Goes. Always good. We'll play against Russ Gravy. Oh, sorry, that's not... And we'll play against... Oh, these are just standard ones now. We're back to being... Yeah. Enjoy, but did. I don't know, actually. Most of the time, I almost never pick saves that I don't believe I'm going to enjoy. And usually I'm right. Because I know what I like. So, generally speaking, I rarely ever move to a club that I think I'm going to have a bad time at. Although, maybe just see every Spanish club I've managed in FM. Quite literally. I don't think I've ever had a good time. Probably my favourite time... Why are players retiring at 29 so much in this save? The amount of our first team players... Is that because of his value? That has to be, right? That has to be because of his contract again. Can I at least give you a new contract? Really? You're the club captain! St. Pauli Rising. Oh, that takes me back. It is super annoying that this is happening. Club captain. Mental. Another war tour. Yeah, we got the Belgium tour out of the way first. We could schedule another war tour after that, actually, if you want. Because we've got these games to fill here. So I can make that a tour. Still can't use testimonials, because naturally. So where do we fancy this time? What about regions? What can I do in that's a bit weird here? Nah, they're boring. Belgium won the Euros? Nah. Oh, we were going to do Bataan, weren't we? Where's fun and out of the way? Fiji would be just kind of nice. Haiti. Samoa. We're gonna do a tour of Kiribati and play against Bitcoin. These chaps. Nonuti and Tuck. Just a little cheeky tour of Kiribati. Give the lads a break from the war and spend 300 grand going to Kiribati for a little bit. For the Maymays. We could have gone to we got to do Micronesia at some point to play against Pink Panthers for sure. Chelsea now want Kravitz for £19 million. That is hilarious. I think it seems to have certainly hit the guys with lower contract lengths at the moment. That's for sure. To an absolutely insane length. Because usually it wasn't affecting them that badly. So I'm going to have to try to... Oh, Christ. I hope we can figure out a way to extend these contracts over the course of the year. Usually, in like October, November, we're able to get new contracts for them, so it shouldn't be an issue. Guam is a possibility as well. Although there's a lot less teams we could play in Guam these days, which is sad. Garcia is going. Oh, he's just one of the 29-year-olds. Yeah, Guam is super underwhelming these days, unfortunately. And I genuinely thought I said match preparation anal. Well, we got every international break. I had some good prep. Betio Town Council. Do they get paid in Bitcoin? Don't want to tear anything. No. They're all going to be on not ammonium nitrate. That is very much not poppers. I can't remember what the ingredient in poppers is, but it sure as shit isn't ammonium nitrate. That's fertilizer. Oh dear, you got to prepare. Yeah. You pull something. Wilco, thank you for the follow. Well, that actually brings us to 3 o'clock, hilariously. Yeah, a bit of ammonium nitrate for your arsehole. It's what Timothy McVeigh was all about. Deary me. Explosive diarrhea to a new level. So, what is it? Is it sulfur nitrate? That doesn't even sound like a thing. What is the main ingredient in poppers? As if you would know, chat. Like, I don't know why you'd have that information to hand. I can't remember what it is. Amyl nitrate. That's the one, yes. Animal nitrate? Oh, dear. There's a question for your next streamer. Yeah. I like the quotes that I don't even say. Oh. Begs the question, does it though? There's always someone that knows. That's why I just ask things of chat most of the time, because usually, yeah. Yeah, definitely not ammonia nitrate. Yeah, I believe ammonia nitrate was what Timothy McVeigh used in the Oklahoma City bombing as well, right? I did repeat it. This is very true. So does that mean that if I just repeat something, it counts as my quote? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Second yellow card, Michael Scott, Wayne Gretzky. Okay, let's find someone to raid and send you people. Now that I've riled you up sufficiently this afternoon, who do I trust to send you to? It has to be Kevin, doesn't it? I've never called him Kevin in my life. United City F. Boom. As always, today is a vibe. And join me Thursday for the last stream in this house. That's weird to say. Yeah, exactly. I'm sending you to Kev. This is like being sent to the principal, right? So, I'm the substitute teacher. You've been unruly, and I'm now sending you to the headmaster. And Kev is very much the headmaster here. Lampy will remain fully safe and also very dusty. Holy shit. Yeah, join us on Thursday as we send off the house in style. Don't know how. Pog's not even going to be here on Thursday. It's Kev's birthday too. Oh, that's terrific. We get to raid him on his birthday. Chat, what I want is some happy birthdays to Kev then. That's amazing news. Anyway, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for joining me today. And yeah, catch you lovely folks on Thursday. Hold your gun. Cappy bizzles.